All right, guys. Good morning. Good morning. I'm sorry. I'm sitting over here sipping coffee, just kind of zoning out, trying to wake up a little bit. I hope you all are good today. It is 5 a.m. over on my side of the world. I hope all of y'all are doing okay today. We do have some stuff moving. Let me switch these scanners over. We've got DYNT gapping up some. We're watching that. Not a huge gap up. We've got MYO gapping up ORMP. BHTG, we've got a few other things, but mostly, to be honest, guys, what we have today is AMC. AMC ripping up after earnings yesterday, making big moves. And so, yeah, that's the big story today. That's what everybody else is watching. Earnings is causing this thing to absolutely rip up. Listen, I'm not going to lie to you guys. I did delve around in Power Hour yesterday and give back my profits, and I ended the day down something. I ended the day down yesterday. I lost like $70. It wasn't huge, but it was a losing day, and I'm not happy about it. That's 2 losing days in a row. Still, both losing days combined equals like $100, and so I think I'm still okay. I'm still up like $1,300, $1,200 in the last month, but we got to get it together here. I got to start strolling some green days together because I got bored, man. I got bored. I can't help it. I think it happens to everybody, but it certainly happened to me. What's up, Brendan? Hey, hope you're doing good, brother. Hope you're doing well, man. But yeah, AMC ripping up, guys. Big moves here for AMC after the earnings release. What do you guys think? Not a lot of other stuff is moving. AMC is going to accept Bitcoin payments for tickets, concessions by the end of the year. AMC second quarter earnings call, CEO said they can't pay the dividend until at least a year from now. They cited debt obligations. The CEO said he does not intend to sell AMC shares. A company reached a deal with Warner Bros. To have exclusive theatrical window of 45 days for showings of all 2022 films. Imposed 5% ticket increase at many U.S. theaters as of last week. That's going to be relatively insignificant. Equates to about 50 cents a share. Yeah. Relatively insignificant. They're going to accept Apple Pay, Google Pay for online purchases at theaters. They will have IT systems in place by the end of 21 to accept Bitcoin as payment. I think they're just posturing a little bit here, to be completely honest. Could be cash flow positive by the fourth quarter of 21. Better than expected second quarter EPS and sales results. They also reported that they currently have liquidity availability of more than $2 billion. So overall, good catalyst for AMC. I mean, these are obviously good news. And yeah, we'll see what happens. I lost 48. Thoughts on Facebook, John? Looking for this 360 level to hold. What's significant about 360? Is that confirmed historically? Yeah, I mean, I think this is, yeah, 360 looks good. We got that confirmed resistance level in the chart. So I think that looks fine. I would watch for it to hold 360 too. I think 360 is a reasonable level to pay attention to. Dude, my family has it so cold here in the morning, man. So cold. Yeah, it's historical, Brendan. I see it. I see it. Yeah, I mean, I think that's a reasonable level to analyze and to watch. You know, in trading, a lot of it is just about giving yourself levels, you know? So, yeah, I mean, 100%. But yeah, AMC craziness here, guys. Craziness here. Up to almost 37, which is what it needed, man. Honestly, after it pushed up to 40 and then came right back down, it needed this. Let's just be honest here for a second. Looking into Bitcoin, Bitcoin's still sitting right around 46K, consolidating. I think that's good. I think that's necessary. I think Bitcoin needs to consolidate here. And we'll see what happens. You know, we'll see what happens. Hey, dude, yeah, I got the L mug, bro. I'm just taking L's all day, every day. And honestly, yesterday was no freaking exception, bro. Honestly, I took an L yesterday. Honestly, I traded, you know me, I can't, listen. I'm like Pee Wee Herman in after hours. Okay, I just can't do it. I can't do it, man. I blow it in after hours, if you know what I mean. I sit there and I can't trade after hours. I can't trade power hour trading. Every time I try to scout power hour, it humbles the hell out of me. And I'm just like, damn, what have I done? And so I gave back all my profits yesterday. Not super happy about it, to be honest. And, okay, sorry, guys. Hold on. All right. I gave back all my profits yesterday. I'm not especially happy about it. But it's okay. I'm still confident in my system. You know, I'm just mad because I'm dumb. And I tried to trade Power Hour yesterday when I certainly should not have, you know? And Power Hour got me, man. Let me show you guys. I'm going to name this one I'm an Idiot. Okay, so we named it I'm an Idiot. And let's go ahead and upload this to TraderView. Let's see what it's looking like, guys. Let's see what it's looking like, okay? Here's my TraderView. We're going to go ahead and upload this to TraderView. I'm not especially happy about this. Again, we named it I'm an Idiot. It's right here. See? I'm an Idiot. That's what this is called. We're going to upload it, and we're going to look at my dumb L from yesterday. And we took a loss yesterday. Unfortunate. I mean, look, we lost $73. So, I mean, you know, still a winning system, still very profitable over the last 30 days, and I'm not losing confidence in my system. Honestly, I was green a lot yesterday, and then I just kind of was like, well, I could trade Power Hour. I could do this. I couldn't. I suck at Power Hour, apparently. I need to just trade more and, you know, I'm an idiot. That's all I'm saying, you know. Everybody make fun of me for this. I deserve it. I gave back my profit. Hey, what's up, Frank? What's up, BKM? What's up, Two Way? Hope you're doing well, brother. Hope you're doing well, man. The L mug is back, sirs and madams. You know, the L mug is back. What can I say? I had to bring it back. Honestly, I'm in my new house, and I haven't had the L mug yet. And so I just felt like I needed to bring it out some. And honestly, these are my favorite. I can't talk right now. The coffee's just now hitting me, so I'm a blabbering mess. This is my favorite part of the stream, when we don't really have that many people here, and I can just kind of sit back and hang out and talk about the stock market. My favorite part of the day. But yeah, we got AMC. It's up to 3670. So obviously, we're going to be paying attention to this. And I think I'm still holding some shares on Webull. Let me see. Let me pull up Webull and see what's up with it. I think I'm still holding shares. I am. I am holding 2 AMC shares, guys. And so, hey, 2 AMC shares is 2 AMC shares. I'm holding 2 AMC shares. Oh, man, my blood needs it, Frank. After I was diagnosed with venous insufficiency and you know, all that stuff. My blood needs it, bro. Dang, bro. Weeble's on their fills, dude. Just filling me early. Where's Disney, man? I've been accumulating Disney shares for like a week or for like months, and Disney has been freaking sideways. I think we're gonna bounce here, though. You know, like every time we pull back to this 170 level, I buy more. You know, so we've just been accumulating. Honestly, VWAP, you did exactly the same thing as me, bro. Exactly the same thing as me, and it kind of shows. Yeah, Frank. I mean, I stay busy, bro. Like, I don't know. Like I said, I've shown y'all this video, dude. I mean, we've been moving, so I've been busy, bro. Like, I've been moving. If anybody's ever moved, y'all know it is the single most stressful thing ever in the entire world. You know, and so we stay moving. You know, usually we play some stuff like we play some like backyard baseball, you know, and stuff like that. And so, you know, we usually play some stuff, as in this, you know. Maddie said she could strike me out. I said not today, and you know, but we play backyard baseball. Okay, so and I'm usually pretty active. You know, I'm not the most active guy, of course, because I sit here for freaking 6 hours a day every freaking day. But I digress. I also do stuff like this, and like here's my son learning baseball, learning to throw, and you know we get him his regular throws, we give him his pop-ups. He's learning, you know. Good, buddy. And he's getting there. He's got it, you know. Yeah. So like we get our stuff done. We're active. I just sit here for freaking 6 hours a day, every day, you know. So. Yeah. At what point is mRNA overbought? Like, come on, man. Come on, man. Bro, I mean, listen, it's the vaccine company, bro. I mean, listen, with it being, I mean, I think there's a lot of good things that happen to mRNA, specifically, obviously, the vaccine working, and you know, not just the vaccine working, but you know, Johnson & Johnson kind of dropped the ball with their vaccine. They spent billions of dollars on their vaccine, and then it basically I don't mean to laugh about it. It's not funny. They basically just failed. But I'm laughing because they dropped the ball, Johnson & Johnson. And honestly, Johnson & Johnson freaking deserves it, bro. You know, at least mRNA was like a smaller company before all this. Johnson & Johnson freaking, you know, they've got asbestos in their freaking baby shampoo and all this nonsense. I don't know if it's rumors or not, but point is, I'm glad it was mRNA, and you know, they're thriving right now. But yeah, don't sue me, Johnson & Johnson. I can't guarantee that y'all have asbestos in your baby shampoo. I don't think you do anymore, but I know you used to. And yeah. Anyways, I digress. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying I'm my daughter's enemy at this point in time, you know, Frank. I'm not gonna say I'm her enemy, but she certainly doesn't want to hear anything I've got to say. You know, she's a tween. You know, she'll be a teenager in less than a year, and it shows. It shows. She's cool. You know, she's cool. You know, there's pros and cons of your kids growing up. One of them is that they're just more mature, and so you can be realer with them. You know what I mean? You can be more honest with them about stuff, and they'll hear it and soak it in. My son, I'm still like, yeah, bro, you're the fastest kid in the world. You know, my daughter, I'm like, hey, don't do that. You know, hey, what's up, Rhodesia? All right. Anyways, mRNA absolutely rip it up. I don't know where you're going to consider this overextended because this thing is just not even looking back here. You know, we also have DYNT gap it up a little bit. MYO is up some, not a huge amount. BHTG is up some, not a huge amount. ORMP, we got LU, we got DDD, we've got FSR, we've got PRTS, you know, we got BHTG, we got a lot of stuff here. But we're going to watch Bitcoin stocks, you know, BTBT, FTFT, SOS. I feel like depositing more money into Webull. What are some other buy and hold stocks? Honestly, I kind of want to buy and hold Hood. I kind of want to buy Robinhood. As much as I hate it, I think it'll be super healthy. I think it'll be a healthy company, man. I think this consolidation is super interesting, and I think if it starts to rip, I mean, hey, I might buy some Robinhood. Let me throw some money into Webull, I guess. I'm not really happy about it, but I guess I can. What should I throw at Webull? Like $1,000 more? My Webull account isn't huge at this point in time. I've taken most of my money out of it after the whole AMC craziness. I've got like $2,000 in it right now. So what should I do? Should I deposit more, or what should I do? I'm gonna throw $1,000 in here. The way I view money, guys, and maybe this is a lesson. Maybe I'm just an idiot. But the way I use my money is that when I get sums of money, like say I get like a $1,000 or $2,000 deposit, I like to put that money in a less liquid place. Because if I sit here and I keep that money in my actual bank account, it's going to be really tempting to go on MLB, the show, and buy a bunch of stubs and you know, and upgrade my fantasy video game team on MLB the show. It'd be really tempting, you know. And so I'd rather just put my money in a less liquid place and just invest it. And I'm partially joking. Of course, I'm not going to blow all this money on stupid stuff. But taking my money and putting it in a less liquid place makes sense, you know. Especially when you got a wife that spends money, you know. All right. Where can I deposit money here? There we go. All right. Account management. Learning center settings, account. Where do I deposit money? Ah, there it is, deposit. That's going to make me go to the website. I'm just going to deposit it on my phone. Yeah. You guys know. Y'all know. If y'all play MLB The Show, y'all know I'm trying to buy that new Vladdy Jr. 99 Vladdy Jr. card. I lie. I already have it, to be honest. Dude, I got the dream team. I don't even need that stuff, bro. I've got freaking Vladdy Jr. I've got Wander Franco. I've got Trout. I've got Grady Sizemore on my freaking bench right now. All right. If you want that smoke in MLB The Show, just let me know. You know. Anyways, we're gonna go ahead and deposit some more money into Webull right now, and then horse around with that today. Let's throw. We're gonna throw $900. Not the full 1,000. I mean, I think they're gonna give me instant credit. I just can't buy crypto with it. Yeah. All right, cool. All right, boom. There we are. We've done it. Yeah, Emmitt Smith, bro. That was the big one, man. When I was a kid, dude. When I was a kid, Emmitt Smith was Emmitt Smith and Ken Griffey Jr. rookie card is the one you wanted. Yeah, it gave me credit, I'm pretty sure. No, it did not yet. Well, I did the instant deposit. I hope it was in the right account. I'm pretty sure it was. All right, so what I think if I'm looking to buy some stocks, guys, I'm probably gonna buy some Hood here. Wait, I thought it gave me enough buying power. I thought it gave me provisional buying power. Yo, where's my buying power, Weeble? I can see it on my phone. I guess I'll just use my phone to buy stuff. What? All right. I tried going out of the page back. I literally just closed it down and restarted it. Honestly, it's not even showing on my phone. Because like I should have around 3K in this account now. But it's not even showing. I just transferred it. I thought it's supposed to give me instant. It says it's going to arrive on the 16th. It's in 6 days. Shouldn't it give me instant credit though? I mean, let me close Webull and open it back up. I don't know. Let's try to buy Disney. Buying power is insufficient. Dude, what the heck, bro? I thought it gave me instant credit. It even lied to me and said it did. When do I get the provisional credit? I mean, does anybody know? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I've got the money. Let me check my. I mean, like I said, one of my old affiliates sent me $1,400 randomly. That I haven't used this affiliate in years. Yesterday, so shout out to them because they just kind of randomly sent me $1,400. All right, guys. All All right, yeah, no worries. I'm just trying to see if Weeble. All right, guys. So let's see what we get. I don't know. All right, guys. Let me get some music rolling here, team. Yeah, for sure, C-Mo. I got you, bro. All right, bro. So, hey, two-way, you want to come on stream today, brother? Let me know. Love to have another guest here. If you can, I can check to see if Eric can. I think Eric. We did that good Trader Rehab. Hey guys, listen. If you want to be a part of Trader Rehab, email me. I've been kind of slacking with it. We've been moving into this house. We only got moved in 3 or 4 days ago, and so we've been unpacking boxes since then. But if you want to be if you want to be in Trader Rehab, let me know, because would love to have you guys for an episode. We've got some great traders in there so far, and honestly, Trader Rehab's got almost 500 subscribers now, so it's growing, man. Our goal is to hit 1,000, and we got to film videos. So if we can get like 3 episodes filmed this week, so we can start pumping episodes back out again, I would love that. So hey, if anybody wants to be part of Trader Rehab, it's a podcast-like show where we interview traders. We talk to them about what they struggle with. We give them realistic advice on how to improve from somebody that's actually from 2 traders that are actually profitable. Yeah, let me know if you want to be in one episode. It's completely free, and you can just hang out with us. It's really chill, really easy vibe. We just kind of BS talk. You don't have to show your face. Eric didn't show his face. So let me know. Email me at beginnertrading@gmail.com. You can message me on Twitter or on Discord at Beginner Trades on Twitter. Do you do interventions? Account is frozen. I mean, we could. I don't know, man. What I'm the most interested in is Weibo. Yeah, isn't Weibo like the Chinese Facebook? Anyone have any good recommendations for a desktop less than $1,000? What's the main purpose of this desktop, sir? I'm assuming it's trading, right? I got a desktop I'll sell you. My old desktop. It's an i7 32 gig desktop. It's an i7 32 gigs of RAM. You know, it's a Dell Inspiron 3672 or something like that. It ran my stream for a long time. Eventually, when I started having a million different applications up, let me know. What matters is what's inside the computer. Yeah, I mean, the hardware is important, sure, and that's why I told you I got 32 gigs of RAM. It's an i7. I'll have to look at the other specs, but it's a good computer. I can show it to you. I think it cost me $900 when I bought it, but it's used now, so of course I give it to you. I mean, I'll probably give it to you for like $100 if you really want it. I don't know though. I would have to make sure I delete everything in it. Nothing against Bob, but it's got a lot of old work stuff on it. I gotta just clear all that stuff out and send it over. You know. You can't trade on TD Ameritrade, Brandon, in pre-market before 7 a.m. market time. So prior to 7 a.m., you're not going to be able to trade, sir. Unfortunately. I don't know. I have to look up what the CPU is. So mine has a hybrid HD SSD. I'm pretty sure mine has a 512 hybrid HD SSD. The old one. The old one has a hybrid. This bad boy right here is, you know, do you need a desktop? Because, man, Lenovo Legions are super dope. You could probably get these for pretty cheap now. This thing is really powerful. This laptop right here, it's got, and I'm not selling this, so sorry, this is my favorite laptop. But these Lenovo Legions are powerful. Most of the time when you're trading, you need a gaming computer, right? Because a gaming computer. But these bad boys, man, these Lenovo Legions, this thing's got a 512 SSD processor, or hard drive, I mean, solid state drive, I guess I should say. It has 32 gigs, a lot of cool stuff. Yeah, just a tip for all those using TOS though. Like if you're using Thinkorswim, guys, if you're using TOS here, adjust the settings, lower the settings. Like, you know, the common logic when you're using Thinkorswim is that, okay, well, I'm going to devote as much RAM as I can to TOS. That made my computer and my TOS freeze run so slow. When I actually lowered the RAM dedicated to TOS, I haven't had a problem since, you know, and so lower it. Don't max out the RAM dedicated to TOS. It'll freeze your computer, basically. It'll screw your computer up. Lower it to about the middle is what I did, and that my computer's run flawless since then. Right, yeah. Right now I have an Alienware R12, I believe is what I have, and it's really dope too. It works super well. Anyways, so yeah, when we're looking at stocks, I'm probably going to buy some shares of Hood. And the reason I am is because look at this thing. Consolidating nicely, moving up even on red days. And yeah, it's consolidating nicely. I think I think the range is interesting enough, and I think the risk is fine. I might buy like, you know, we might buy like 5 shares of this or something like that and see what happens, you know. And then we're gonna diversify, buy some more stuff too. But, you know, it really depends on what we get in the market. ADXS trying to rip up. Pretty slow morning, to be honest, in penny stock land. We got some stuff like ARCT is up, not a penny stock. DYNT is moving up a little bit, 165. We got MYO, which is okay. A little bit slow. I'm hoping we get some better stuff. ORMP and all that good stuff. Main watch is AMC. AMC, that is what everybody's watching today for sure. That's what a lot of people are paying attention to. Here's FTFT. We're going to keep an eye on that as well. BTBT is on that list too. And so, yeah, we got some stuff that we're watching, but it is a little bit duller of a morning so far. You know, we can look at mid and high caps. We got like Tesla. Again, I'm probably going to be buying up some shares of Hood and maybe another one of Disney here. And yeah, let me know what you think. You know, with Disney, we're just dollar cost averaging. You know what I mean? That's all we're really doing. We're just buying up more shares, planning to hold for a few years. That'll be my longer term portfolio. Yeah, and that's kind of what I'm hoping, Bob. I mean, I think Hood gets hype, and I think Hood's a healthy company. The problem with Hood, though, and here's the real risk, all right? The problem with, sorry. The problem with Hood, Bob, and this is the real issue. If we're being objective about the situation, you know, I like Robinhood the stock. I don't like Robinhood the company. And I think that sentiment is pretty prevalent in the stock trading community. And so with that said, I think that AMC could be negatively affected by, or not AMC. I think Hood could be negatively affected by what happened back earlier this year whenever AMC started to go crazy and they restricted trading. I think if that happens, Hood stock is going to tank, man. Hood stock is going to absolutely tank. And so we have to be, I got to pay a lot of attention. Hood is not a long-term play. I just think that if that happens, Hood stock will tank. You know what I mean? And so I think that's obviously a risk, and that's something that we have to think about as well. So yeah, here's MMAT. All right, so we got MMAT popping up big again today, and I think these are going to be influenced because a lot of the ape crowd trades MMAT. So AMC ripping up. I think they're going to move together some. All right, guys. So, hey, what's up, Sean? Up big already? Congrats, brother. Congrats, man. BTBT. Yeah, we're watching BTBT. It's a crypto-related stock, mining stock. So we're gonna watch it. You know, it's down after yesterday, but that doesn't matter. I mean, it's still up big, and it's still something that a lot of people are paying attention to. All right, guys. So anyone shorting AMC? I'm not. My son bought this mask off his friend. I thought it was dope. Anyone shorting AMC? Can you move the movers over to the left so we can see the volume? Sure. That's probably a little bit better, no? We'll do it with this one too. Get it over there so we can kind of see. As long as the screen doesn't cut it off. There we go. All right, so yeah. MMAT, super interesting, guys. Super interesting. Definitely watching that. JMIA, ORPH, LU, DDD. We've got FSR. We've got BHTG. We've got MYO, DYNT, ARCT. And then, of course, AMC is mostly what we got moving today. We're going to see what happens. You know, we're waiting. Hey, nice, Sean. All right, so let me know what's your favorite stock today. Let me know what is your favorite stock today in pre-market and why. You know, let me know why it's your favorite. Right now, I mean, AMC is probably my favorite. I mean, if we're talking about day trading and, you know, longer term, I mean, AMC is probably the one I like the most. Okay, bro, listen, I deposited the money. Where's my instant money, Robinhood? I did this for a reason today. I don't want the market to open up. I'd rather buy in pre-market. You know, when it's at least somewhat stable. After the opening bell, who knows what's going to happen. All right, so we got AHP or AHPI and ASTR on my top watches. What do you think of SINs? We'll take a look at it, Chanda. Big Pop on Hood. I know this is why I'm sitting there trying to buy shares, man. Great. Like, come on, Robinhood. Freaking, you're like, oh, we'll give you instant settlement. Or no, not Robinhood. Webull, bro. Webull, you're like, oh, I'll give you instant settlement. I'm sitting here waiting, bro. I'm trying to buy Hood. I've been talking about it all morning. And now Hood's ripping up $1 a share. What the heck, bro? Freaking credit me the money that you said you would credit me. You know? Where's freaking Webull at, bro? Like, come on, man. Oh, man. Dumb. Yeah, honestly, 7:30, 8 a.m. Eastern. Okay. So that's in 30 minutes to an hour. I guess we'll wait. I mean, I'm just going to be bummed if Robinhood rips up prior to that. PLTR? Nah, Robinhood, I'm buying. I just sold one of the free stocks they gave me. So, I mean, you can buy and sell right now. I just did. Yeah, it is a little bit early. It's 6 a.m. my time, 7 a.m. market time. We can now trade on TOS, though. So if I really wanted to, I could just buy it on TD Ameritrade. Yeah, Hood's ripping up. Honestly, I'm bummed out, man. I was trying to buy this. Kind of sucks. Yeah, 100% won. That's exactly right. Yeah, Hood is ripping, and I'm not gonna say I caught it, but I was trying to buy it, and we just didn't get it. It's fine. It's negligible. We'll see what happens. KXIN is popping up on the scans here. Please look good. Okay, so yeah, KXIN is absolutely ripping up here, guys. So KXIN is making moves. We're gonna add this to our banner here. So KXIN is making moves here. Let's see what the catalyst is for KXIN right now. All right, so KXIN put out a catalyst that said that they announced plans for smaller size electric vehicles. They announced plans to enter the smaller size electric vehicle market in China. Their new energy vehicle unit has launched development plans focused on smaller EV models in the subcompact and mini compact categories. To speed up the process, the company has discussed mergers and acquisitions with a number of electric car manufacturers, and they're going to disclose the results in a timely manner. So that is the catalyst here for KXIN. Again, they're delving into, I use the word delve too much. They are entering into the smaller scale electric vehicle market. So we'll see what happens with that. Yeah, I mean, I'm not pumping Hood. I mean, I can't pump Hood. Just to put it into perspective, guys. Hood, I don't know, maybe I can. No, I certainly can. Hood has 550 million in the float. We ain't pumping Hood. Everybody in here can buy Hood all at once. They can buy 1,000 shares of Hood all at once, and it wouldn't do anything to it. But yeah, KXIN definitely on the list now. Big movement here. Give me my buying power. Weeble, give me my buying power. But yeah, you can see KXIN ripping. Tommy's just messing with us, bro. Yeah, I don't think Tommy's being serious. If he is being serious, he's got big problems because, I mean, we can't pump a 550 million float stock here. We don't pump anything here regardless, but I'm just saying we certainly can't pump that. Yeah, I figured you were, Tommy. You've been a long-term member here. You're just trolling me a little bit. Hey, listen, we all love it. We all love the troll. Like, I can accept that. I'm cool. You know, I mean, I secretly hate you for it, but like, it's cool. You know, you're good. Check out this book, by the way, guys. I also have this book here. I got it out running my Amazon business. Oh, man. Options pricing, a virtual or visual way to understand stock options, options pricing, and stock market volatility by Jerry, not Manilow, Marlowe. All right, so KXIN's rising here, guys. I thought somebody said that crypto was doing well today. It is doing well. I mean, oof. Check out the crypto market, guys. It's shining today. Oh, never mind. I had to refresh my screen. It is not shining today. Wow, look at crypto. Crypto is done. Not done. That's dramatic. I'm sorry. Crypto is down today, slightly. You know, ever so slightly. I apologize for my dramatics. But yeah, everything's down basically, except for a few little obscure things. And live peer, you know, obscure thing. Aside from that, everything else is down. I mean, understandably so. When we make a huge rip like this, there's usually going to be a correction, and Bitcoin certainly made a huge rip the last few days. Um, yeah, we saw that. AMC is going to accept Bitcoin by the end of the year. They got a lot of cool stuff. Yeah, they're partnering with GameStop too here. So KXIN pulling back some. Let's see what happens. I'm curious about this. Can I buy this now? Might be a little bit too early to day trade, but hey, we're going to poke around. Okay, we can buy it. All right, we're in KXIN on the pullback here. So we got the big rip. We got the little pullback. All right, guys, we're going to see what happens. Sorry, I had to take this sweater off. It was too hot in here now after all this coffee and stuff. Let me fix the mic a little bit. There we go. Yeah, they're partnering with GameStop. We're going to see what happens. We just bought a little bit here. But yeah, here's GameStop. GameStop heading back up too. FSR, Fisker, is starting to get some volume. Or it already has some volume. FSR has put in some pretty big moves today. And then look at the rip just now. So FSR popping up to 1750s. It kind of is. I mean, it's extended away from the view up some. But mostly what the strategy is the strategy looks for big volume increases very, very quickly and then rides the bounce. Usually we're going to get at least a small bounce here. And so I think I was a little bit late to the party, but you know, we pulled back enough to the VWAP and around 350s for me to be okay with it. Ideally, we just want to see it move up to test this where we'll get out of most of it. Hey, what's up, Cheddar? Hey, good morning, brother. All right, so we're getting a dip here, break even now. Luckily, our entry was pretty solid. I don't mind it consolidating here unless it really breaks underneath the VWAP. That's when we're going to start to worry some. So we'll see what we get. Hey, what's up, Richard? Good to see you here, bro. Good to see you here, man. Now, like I said, we'll see what happens. I'm not super... It's not a super exciting and volatile day right now. Yours is a little off, or at least mine's a little bit different than yours. Whoever said the VWAP was at that level. So, it happens. Bro, so I'm looking at the new Star Wars hotel, man. That Star Wars hotel is going to be $5,000 for 2 nights for 2 guests in a studio. Disney smoking crack. I don't know what they're thinking. I mean, listen. I know some people got the budget for that. I ain't paying that, and I love Star Wars. I'm trying to get in and hit it, but it won't let me. Weeble freaking messing up. Yeah, it sounds like a cool idea. I'd love to stay there, but like, am I gonna pay? Am I gonna pay $5,000 to stay there? No. Like, listen, I'm gonna spend $5,000 on something else. Not Star Wars. All right, but we do have FSR here. Yeah, the Disney World area was really dope. We went to Disney World last year. It was fun. But look at FSR, man. This thing's ripping. Let's see why FSR is moving up. This is one to pay attention to as well. Morgan Stanley resumed coverage on the stock with a buy rating and a $40 price target, according to Benzinga. All right, we're sitting in KXIN, and it's trying to hold the VWAP, which is great. Just try to be patient with this one, and we'll see what happens. It's such a small trade, it doesn't matter too much. And then again, what do y'all think of AMC today? Where do y'all think this one's going? Hey, we'll see what happens with AMC. I'm still in my 2 shares of it. We'll see what we get. Honestly, I feel kind of dumb though. I deposited this money into Webull, and they were like, "Yeah, we're gonna give you instant credit," and they didn't. And now Hood is ripping up, or now Hood's pulling back some, which is fine. What's up, Chef? Well, maybe it's just battling the VWAP right now. So if we pull up KXIN for me, at least here, we're just kind of battling the VWAP area. All right, so we're still at KXIN. John, do you need more books in the background? Does that work? What about that? You know? Does that work? Should be good enough. KSU. Hey, that's really nice, Tony. Hey, that's really dope, man. Can I give a shout out to my member, to member Rick LaBelle? Rick stayed on the phone with me from 4:30 until 6, teaching me how to set up my charts. What a great guy! Hey, shout out to Rick. Good dude. IMV. All right, we're just gonna get out of here. I mean, it's taking too long. Onto the VWAP. That's a no bueno thing. Yeah, IMV is absolutely hammering up, guys. IMV up to 213s. So I'm gonna go ahead and build my watch list so far right now. Oh no, the news is AMC's partnering with GameStop. They had better than expected earnings and sales results. They had a lot of bullish things in that article for AMC. Yeah, I heard a lot of people talking about OCGN. It's moving back up. We got MMAT that looks good too. Hey, y'all run that like count up too, guys. Let's move those numbers, team. Move those numbers. All right. $50 shares. If AMC pops at the opening, I'll swoop in for a couple of candle D&D scalps. Hey, what's up, Uncle Smokey? Good morning, brother. Good to see you. AMC's gonna hit 50 today. I got nearly 50,000 shares, bro. Oof. The real question is what's your average? You know, with that 50,000, bro. IMV still ripping, guys. So we'll look up the catalyst for IMV as well here. So IMV announces their final top line results. We'll go ahead and post the catalyst here. It's pretty long, but they announced the final top line results here. Here's the catalyst. Big rip, big move. So we'll see what happens with IMV. We're certainly paying attention to this one too. Hey, good morning. What do you think of AXM? Yeah, that's what I'm curious about is what is this? What's this price average? All right, guys. So yeah, so we got IMV this morning. We got KXIN. We've got AMC making moves. We've got Hood popping up a little bit. We're watching that for sure. DYNT is okay. Looks to be a larger float stock right now, so we'll see. We got WISA, guys. WISA popping up big here. So here's WISA. WISA up to 440s right now. 440s for WISA. Let's see if we have the catalyst for this one as well. Second quarter results beat expectations. Revenue jumped 364%. The catalyst for WISA here. Again, second quarter results were positive, better than the street expectations. Revenue jumped 354% according to Benzinga here. So it's a pretty strong catalyst. We'll see if this holds, though. I mean, that's the real question. I was going to say something about the books, but I can only imagine how much pressure you're under right now leading the pack. Keep it up. You're awesome. Thank you. Pressure? I mean, I'm under some pressure. What do you mean? What do you mean by pressure? Pressure from what? You only adopted the pressure. I was born in it. No. Yeah. WISA. Yeah. What's up, Jan? What's up, Wilton? What's up, Frank? BYND, Beyond Meats. I mean, it's doing okay. Oh, look at Zav here. ZEV, guys. ZEV making a pop. This is what we wanted to see. We're finally getting some movement here. So we're finally getting some type of movement here. Here's the catalyst. No. This is the catalyst right here. Lightning eMotors reports multi-year deal with Forest River for zero-emission bus technology, charging products, services valued at up to $850 million for ZEV here. So this one ripped up just now as well. So we got recent runners, guys, just to put this out there. We've got these are the recent runners right now in pre-market. WISA, IMV, ZEV, and KXIN. I use Bittrex, Martin. Yeah, I mean, I don't sell anything, right? Like, so I don't sell a course or a service myself. I don't need to, act like I'm the best trader ever, All right, Weeble. I'm kind of disappointed in Weeble, man. Like, you're going to tell me you're going to give me instant settlement and then just not. You know? Hood today. Yeah, I'm waiting. Hey, what's up, Jessica? Good morning. Good morning. John, it's making you wait till 15 minutes before the market open. Yeah, I figure it probably would. What's Hood hitting today? I'm not sure. We're going to have to wait and see. What's up, Kurt? Hey, good morning, man. Holistic says, what do you think of Clove? Possible squeeze due to low float and regular short info. Yeah, I mean, here's CLOV. I know it's really hotly talked about it. It did make some big moves. If you want to check the short float of something, guys, you can go to our Discord. Oh, I got to get two-way in here. You can go to our Discord and you just type an exclamation point short and then type in the symbol. So in this case, we're looking at CLOV, and it shows us here that the short float is 36% on CLOV. It's a pretty big list. So CLOV is certainly on the list today. It's a pretty big short float for sure. So we're definitely going to be watching CLOV today. I don't know what Hood's going to hit today. Let me get two-way in. AMC hitting 40. Hey, we'll see. Hey, what's up? What's up, Tony? Good to see you here, bro. I hadn't seen you in a few days, bro. Hope you're doing well, man. I have you calls for September 12th for SPRT. Let's go. Hey, we'll check it out, bro. 12th of September, $12 strike. There's 12. Hey, what's up, Qualius? What's up, good? What's up, Daniel? Good to see you, bro. Good to see you here, man. Hey, what's up, Lonnie? Hey, we're doing good, bro. 12 strike. Watch SPRT today. It's the talk of the town. Hey, we'll watch it, Tony. We'll watch it, bro. It doesn't look bad. I mean, we'll see. Bullish chart for sure. I don't know if it'll hit 12, but it's still bullish. ZEV, guys, is the biggest move. I got to update these. The ticker at the bottom. Hey, what's up, Tube?
Oh, hey, what's up, buddy?
Good to see you, man. Good to see you, bro.
Yeah, you too.
So what are you watching today, brother?
This was kind of lackluster day. I do have ZEV right now. I'm just watching it right now. KXIN. Then I got some of my low hangers.
Right.
Works. LMNL. NE. Went. FTFT. BTCM. BITF. So several. There's nothing like I'm in love with.
Huge.
Just waiting to be. The key thing just to be patient. That's all it is.
Right.
Just be patient, and just wait for the best setups. I think the market, at least for me, the last 3 weeks, patience has been extremely key. Because if you get too early on these shorts, you can get run over pretty quickly.
Oh yeah, man. The last 2 days has been tough for me. And it's just been slow. It's not been slow. It's been very low follow through in mid and high caps and penny stocks. So it's like, I trade both of them. The last 2 days, this is the first time this is the first time in months that I've had 2 losing days in a row. I lost Friday and then I lost yesterday. I ended up giving back my profits. I should have just sat on it. Ended up trying to trade it in Power Hour, but yeah, the market has been less favorable, at least at the opening bell. And I think if we look at even the SPY, the SPY very choppy and sideways. This is just not favorable time to attack the mid and high caps that I'm trading. And then a lot of the penny stocks is just been. They haven't been holding is the best way. Some have, but like a lot of them have just not been holding on the upside.
No, there's definitely been a lot of traps. Like NE was super trappy yesterday. I didn't trade it at all. It was very trappy on both sides, not just the short side. So there's been a lot of like the pre-markets, we call it MIC, the hot chicks, like we talked about this before. We haven't had a strong mover pre-market. They've been kind of okay. But then the squeezes really happen about 30 minutes to an hour after the open. So that's why for me, it's been really patient, because if I'm chasing these on the downside, I've seen somebody just squeeze way up. So I got squeezed out a little bit yesterday. I think it was on BI. I think it was BI. Is it BITF? No. It was an LMNL.
Oh,
I got
LMNL,
squeezed. Yeah, I got squeezed out a little bit. I thought it was actually going to die off. Hit it up a VWAP, but I only gave it like a very tight range of only 15 cents. Ended up losing on that one. Eventually, it did set up a top, but it just went sideways the rest of the day. So it's you have to pick your battles. Not every day is you're going to trade. You just got to wait for when the right opportunities are there and just strike on it.
Exactly. Yeah, it makes sense, for sure. Every day is not going to be favorable. Like if we look at my chart here, and this is my actual graph, guys. If we look at it, we're still very profitable, but it's like the last few weeks, not super favorable time to trade, or last few days, not super favorable for my style of strategies, because the crazy thing is like I could trade both. Like I could trade mid and high caps. I could trade penny stocks. Both of them have been a little difficult lately, and so we'll see what happens. I see WISA trying to reclaim the VWAP right now. Not a ton of volume for it, but it is trying to reclaim the VWAP, as you guys can see here. And so we'll watch this. There's also, so there's WISA. What I'm looking at right now, I'll put the list back up. These are the recent runners, which is WISA, ZEV, which is making a really big move. IMV ran up and it kind of reclaimed the VWAP. This reclaim doesn't look bad. I might buy a little bit of this. Let me see. The only problem is that a lot of the time it'll just chop. We're going to get into 25 shares of IMV and see if we can, make something there. But yeah, ZEV definitely ripping. And then KXIN, it's still interesting, even though it faked me out a little bit earlier. Still put a big move in, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, they had I was looking at it this morning. They had an F3 that was pending, and the F3 on that one there, I believe, was just a resell. Yeah, a resale of 61 million shares, but within it, Within that resale, they have warrants of 9.3 million at.
Oh man.
No, actually, take that back. That's a different one. They have an offering tied into that resale of 19.5 million. So they got a market cap of 220. So it's a nice little chunk, and they have about, according to my stats here, like a little over 5 months left of cash. So,
Right.
there's a good reason why it popped up today, because it popped up 2 days ago, I think,
Right.
KXIN, and now
Yeah.
it's popping up again.
Yeah, for
So,
sure.
it's interesting to see how the offerings and everything play into
Influence
the
it.
trend.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Wilton says Wisa's looking good. Not many, definitely a range of players in the market the last 30 days or so. Yeah, I mean, there's been some there's been some opportunities in the last few days. It's just been a little bit less and less favorable for me. So like we've had some trades to get involved with. We were green yesterday morning. We ended the day slightly up. I also see NSPR pushing up a little bit, not crazy. But we were green yesterday. We ended the morning up like $40. And then I kind of got bored and poked around in Power Hour and lost my tail,
Well, I know you have a really solid strategy. I think
Hey, thanks, man.
it's going to be just depending on the market conditions we're in right now.
Sure.
There just hasn't been a lot of money flowing through. Like when I even
Right.
look at the volume candles, the last couple of weeks, just been pretty weak compared
Right.
to the previous month. So
100%.
So you just got to know when to strike it when it's hot and when to kind of peel back a bit. And
You gotta know when to hold, know when to fold.
right, exactly.
Hold it down for a second too. My stomach's kind of messing with me, probably because of this coffee. And I see you standing up. I would love to stand up. I haven't set up my standing desk yet, so I got to make sure the cords are gonna be okay. So I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back.
Cool.
If I destroy my computer, everybody point left. Anyways,
I did.
Yeah, it's certainly possible. But yeah, I'll be right back.
All right. So a couple things. I had to stand up because my back is killing me. I started a CrossFit about a week ago, and I am dying. Never done CrossFit before, nothing that intense, and I'm an older man, so everything like hurts more than normal. But let me see. I think Phoenix, you asked about SPRT. SPRT, when I'm looking at the daily chart, it's not something I'm interested as a short, only because I like to see when there's bag holders on the daily. I think back in, looks like, what was this? Back in March 22nd this year, had a nice run with huge volume, right? And now it's testing those highs again. It tested a little bit and it's kind of dancing around on it. So I think it's holding its trend pretty well. Plus, I'm not seeing any type of dilution whatsoever. So there's no like hidden agenda for like an actual liquidation play. So I don't see any opportunities for, at least as far as an edge for me on SPRT. Now, if this was to gap over 945, which would be the high on be a 52-week breakout, and then have an extension run, then I may look to play like a first red day on that one. But as of right now, not interested whatsoever on the short side. So I'm not, Tom, if you're asking if I have a channel, I don't have a channel. So personally, I don't have a channel. I do have a collaboration with John with Trader Rehab, so that's one thing there. Other than that, I really am like a independent trader. I don't put anything too much in the public. I'm a moderator in my investing club, so a lot of the things that I know and how I trade comes off of the content I provide there, and they have an actual YouTube channel, My Investing Club, so you can check them out there. Yeah, that's right. I only show most of the time. FLGT. Let's look at that one. Oh, looks like it has a nasty gap down. I had news on this one here. Looks like they had Ziegler reported they had trading lower after the company reported worse than expected Q2.
All right, so we're back. On which stock?
FLGT.
FLGT.
And it was actually to meet expectations, so it gapped down. I mean, it's for me. It's a few things. One, it's way outside of my price range. 100. This one's now trading $94, $92. So it's too rich for me. I typically don't play any ER plays, right? And this looks like it's going to be a real company, FLGT.
Right.
Let me see. The market cap on this one here is $3.34 billion. So yeah, this is a large cap, not in my wheelhouse. Institutional ownership is 36%. Short float percentage is 29%. So you know, it's not something I play here. I mean, what are your thoughts on it, John? I know you're just getting back here.
Sorry, say it again. What's the stock? My bad. Get everything set back up.
Foxtrot Lima Golf Tango.
FLGT. Yeah, you said bad earnings.
Yep.
I think it has a strong daily chart prior to that. Daily chart looks good. Over $100 is really where I would want to see it hold. I mean, it's under 94 right now, so we'll see if that $100 level turns into resistance. You know, usually $100 is just a really big psychological level. So you can see that there. And, you know, if I was watching this, that'd be the first level that I want to see it get over. But overall, I think the daily chart looks fine. It's just about, you know, whether it can rebound from those bad earnings. But yeah, we finally got my desk set up, and Webull actually gave me my buying power for once.
So Zev for me is completely a long bias trade right now. I'm staying away from the short side. You can see it really did your strategy. It pulled back right at the VWAP and bounced over it with nice little volume.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
so, if you're short bias, it's not your time to short this at all. And it's actually fairly cheap to locate.
Right. Let me see. How do I... Webull, I'm still learning Webull. Customized. There we go. Okay, we want to buy Hood, I think. I'm going to buy some Robinhood right now. As much as I hate Robinhood, I mean, don't sue me, Robinhood. I'm going to buy a little bit just because I think Robinhood, the company, is a healthy one. What do you think of Robinhood, too?
Well, MIC has been shorting at Robinhood the last 2-3 days. I mean, it's a good company, right? Overall, it's not scammy whatsoever. So if you're looking for more of a long-term investment, totally, I can see that. But as far as like intraday, just play the chart. You can see it's been pretty weak as of actually I had a nice little run up at the IPO, and now a lot of people are just kind of selling off. But I mean, it's really hard. IPOs are really tricky. You really have to start looking at more of like the intraday chart, like a 4-hour chart. You start plotting your levels, because I can see $51 was a key support level they bounced off of. And now it's kind of like in no man's land. For me, I'll need to see either back to support or short into significant resistance. So the first resistance I see is going to be around $70 there, all the way up to 85.
Right. Makes sense. You know, so I bought some Hood. I'm just trying to diversify, I think, guys. So what else? What are some other long-term healthy companies that you think we should add, or that I think I should, or that you think I should add to my portfolio, guys? That's what I'm trying to look at, I guess, right now. You know, right now I'm currently holding a few shares of AMC, Disney, and Hood. I mean, I know Apple is always an option. You know, Apple has a great daily chart. I think I'd prefer to wait for a pullback in Apple. Microsoft, rip it up with basically the SPY here. Tesla's always an option. And Tesla looks incredibly strong, too. Hey, Mitchell, thank you, brother. Morning, bro. Thoughts on MMAT, AMC, and Xcella? Hey, I appreciate that. Thank you, Mitchell. Let me see how long ago that was. Sorry if I missed it. But yeah, thank you, Mitchell. So MMAT. Okay, so MMAT is one of those stocks that has just built up this huge following for it. Like, the reality of what's going on here, if I'm being completely honest, is that MMAT, we used to be TRCH. They did that special dividend thing, and it kind of trapped a lot of traders, and a lot of traders just got hit. They basically, the price of the stock got pumped up. A lot of people bought it there, and then we're getting ready for the special dividend. And when the special dividend came out for TRCH or MMAT, it was like $1.50 per share. So it wasn't, or not $1.50 per share. That'd be crazy. It was, or no, maybe it was $1.50 per share. Anyways, but at that point in time, MMAT had dropped like 70%. It had dropped like $6, $7 per share, and so it didn't really compensate. And so I think there's a lot of bag holders that are in it at this point in time, and I think because of that, I think that a lot of the time people are really tempted to, so I think a lot of the time people are really tempted to bag hold stocks and get really into the stocks they're holding, right? Because it's a really pleasant thought. It's like, hey, instead of taking this loss on MMAT because I bought it at the 15s, and now it's at 3s, instead, this one's got a crazy good future. And so that's a really pleasant thought for a lot of traders. And so with that, kind of like the AMC and GameStop crew, this one has gotten a lot of hype. Now, from my understanding, it's a healthy company. I mean, I don't know for sure, of course, but I think the base of the company is good. And so, if you're investing in this long term, I can't knock you for it. If you agree with the technology, I think the technology might be good as well. But you also want to be careful with stuff like this because they can be incredibly overhyped. They can be incredibly pumped up from, just bag holders that don't want to let go of a position. And that's a common thing too. And that's certainly a side of this that we got to look at and that you got to understand, because that's certainly something that could be happening here. Now, again, my man Smokey over there loves MMAT, and so I can't knock it. And from what I understand, it's a good base of a company, but that's about as much as I know. And everything else I'm just kind of speculating on. But I appreciate the donation. AMC, on the other hand, I mean, AMC is interesting. I think if you're in AMC, it needs to be long term. I think that most of the market is finally coming around to where they're accepting the fact that crazy, ridiculously big squeezes that are going to pay off your house note with 10 shares is just unlikely. And so I think that the ape community is even coming around where they're like, hey, there's been a lot of unrealistic expectations put forth regarding AMC. And, I think that a lot of them are starting to look at it realistically. Of course, I still got some comments the other day from people saying, I'm not selling AMC until I pay off my house. It's like, okay, well, you might never sell AMC then. And so people don't really understand a lot of stuff about it, but it certainly has the potential based off of just a pure following. I don't know if the squeeze at AMC is going to be what's causing or what causes a big run up. I think more just good catalysts, good hype coming in can cause that big run up. It's not really highly shorted. The short float of AMC is about 16%. And I know some people might hear this and they might leave the stream and go find a stream that's only going to say positive things about it, but that's not due diligence, to be honest. And so I'm in AMC small, and I hope it goes up, of course. But I also understand there's a chance that it couldn't, and, you got to do what you got to do. If we're looking at specific levels here, pulling up the daily chart, we've got this $30 level, which has been the biggest support level that we need to hold over. It's a big milestone level, $30. And then above us, we have 40. And so a lot of people are talking about 40. We'll see if we can hit that today. 40's up there. And if that happens, similar to like Bitcoin's rise, then I think we could get some interesting stuff. And so we're going to see what happens with AMC today as well because of that. And again, if you're long or bullish or into AMC, you want to hear both sides. You don't want to just go to a fanboy stream or a fanboy channel that's just going to pump it up and never say anything bad about it. That's not healthy stock trading. That is infatuation is what that is. And it's not healthy, and it's not going to make you a good stock trader. So like, seriously, guys, look at both sides. I'm not hating on any of these stocks. I'm just trying to give you all the different angles behind them from somebody that has kind of watched this whole thing happen. And I'm long in a lot of these. Exela is the one I'm the least confident in. Every time this thing spikes, it fails, and so I just don't know about Excella, Mitchell. But I appreciate the $5 dono, brother. I appreciate the support for sure, and certainly appreciate it.
Yeah, I mean, I know you've been swinging quite often here, John, and I think that the way you've been swinging things and your approach to a lot of these stickers is probably the smartest way to do it, because I hear you talking about the AMC and how people are getting upset with you and you're so negative about it. But the thing about you, where your approach is, you're trying to take advantage of the moves, right? At the end of the day, I hear so many people just get too buried into the weeds, just trying to figure out what the hedge funds are doing and this, all these synthetic whatever, don't try to outsmart the market, right? Just keep it simple.
Especially the hedge funds.
Right. Keep it simple. Look at the price action, just like what you do. Analyze the daily chart. Take, buy when it's low, take and sell when it's high, and just play off the price action there. So you've been peeling off a little bit at a time as it goes up, and then you reinvest it when it goes back to a key support level. And that's the best way to do it. Most of the people who are really negative towards you are bag holding and don't know how to trade and just hoping and praying that this goes back up to the moon. Right.
And anytime anybody says anything slightly considered negative, they just freak out. Right. And listen, if you're bullish in those stocks and you don't act that way, I have a huge amount of respect for you guys. Like you gotta hear both sides. And again, like I said, Smokey's Uncle Smokey's my boy. Like he came on stream the other day. I'm not against any of this stuff. And like I said, I think the base of MMAT is a good company. But I think that I'm pretty sure they did issue some type of dividend. I don't know whether they've actually credited the dividend yet, but I know they did issue the dividend. And from what I remember, it was like $1.50 per share, right? Y'all correct me if I'm wrong regarding MMAT. I was pretty sure it was like $1.50 per share or something. But at the same time, I mean, if we're looking at the reality, I mean, when a stock drops $10 per share, $1.50 per share dividend is not going to really compensate for it. But again, it's not about that. It's not about any of that. Like you don't want to see a stock get run up big like this. Like you want to see slow and steady moves. And that's what's ultimately going to be what you want to see in MMAT. You want to see slow and steady moves up, which it's doing, So I don't hate it.
Yeah, and I don't know Smokey I don't know Smokey at all, but I'm gonna throw a little shade at him because it's something you can learn from him. Is that I think he bought, I think I was listening to him. He bought MMAT, and he basically when it first ran up, and he got bag hold, and now he's like, because he's bag holding, he's been more in tune with the fundamental side of it and trying to really understand a company. So you really need to be doing that homework prior to the trade, because when you get into those trades emotionally and you have no idea what's going on, you don't know what the lay of the land looks like, that's where you can get hurt as far as the trades. And then you turn into that bag hold mentality, and now you're like, okay, I'm going to stick with this, and let me try to figure this out. And you don't want to be that way, because now you locked up that capital that you can't reinvest it somewhere else, there's true opportunities that you missed.
Right. And again, Uncle Smokey's doing his due diligence now, and it's all a learning experience for all of us, to be honest. So we're not hating on Uncle Smokey. Like I said, I got his back too. But yeah. SoFi, we're watching SoFi. John and partners accept people's opinions as whole. Everything can't be praised. Do the 5. Yeah. Doing TA on a stock that follows 0 TA and using that as a measuring stick. Not saying 100K was ever right, but on the same note, you're just as wrong, in my honest opinion. So okay, Eric, I'm gonna prove you wrong very, very quickly, sir. Okay, so let's look at AMC. So you're basically saying that AMC does not follow technical analysis. 0 technical analysis is what you're saying AMC does. So you're saying AMC doesn't follow technical levels at all. That's very easily provable here. So let's take a look at AMC. We're going to zoom in. Let's take a look at AMC and see if AMC follows technicals, guys. Let's just take a look. All right, so let's just bring up a 4-minute chart. Let's look at the major highs here. And technical analysis is just following historical levels. All right, so let's look. This certainly looks like it's following historical levels. Look at all this support, same spots. Let's look at other points of. Let's look at other spots for AMC. This looks like pretty technical move here. Double bottom, Right there. That looks pretty technical, guys. Let's see if it follows whole dollars. Yep, $32 whole dollar bouts. Let's see, up $34 resistance, whole dollar resistance. Man, it's sure looking like AMC is following technical levels, sir. Now, I mean, of course, you're going to argue against it, but of course, AMC follows technical levels. Acting like AMC doesn't follow technicals is ridiculous. Every stock follows technicals because technicals are just based off of psychology and human emotion, and that's prevalent in every stock you ever look at.
Yeah, pull up if you want. You can pull up the chart just sent to you, John.
Okay.
On AMC, and
I think he's saying. Oh, sorry. I think he was saying fundamentals is what he was saying, which is fine. But of course, AMC follows fundamentals as well. I mean, if it didn't follow fundamentals, we have a good fundamental catalyst that just dropped yesterday, right? We had a great fundamental catalyst that just dropped yesterday regarding AMC. What was it? Good second quarter results and good, better than expected sales results. That's a fundamental catalyst. What happened after that fundamental catalyst dropped? AMC moved up. Of course it follows fundamentals. That's a ludicrous statement as well. Again, listen, I'm not hating on you guys. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying look at the entire picture. Right. Okay? Like anytime a lot of AMC traders are wrong, they blame it on all this ridiculous stuff. Like I've heard so much nonsense. Like I've heard the hedge funds are pumping up what was it? The hedge funds are pumping up Excella so people don't trade AMC. It's like, bro, y'all are ridiculous. That is the most ludicrous. Right. It's ridiculous here. Like, you have to look at it objectively. Like, you can't blame it on all these shadowy figures. Like, again, there's 16% short float. That is what the whole squeeze and movement is based upon. The short float. The hedge funds have to cover is what I've heard over and over and over again. Not a huge short float. 400 million float. Not a huge short float relative to a lot of these other big moves. And so acting like AMC, an objectively harder stock to make move, is going to put in crazy big numbers like GameStop, it's just not realistic. It's just not, and again, you can't get mad at you. It's kind of like shooting the messenger when you get mad at me for saying it. And I'm in AMC, but it's just kind of like, you got to look at it objectively, guys. You got to look at it realistically, anyways.
Yeah. I know. At the end of the day, this is something that I've talked to my mentor about because, I can get really deep into the fundamental side of it, looking at the, the short flow, looking at the dilution, looking at, if there's an offering coming up out. But at the end of the day, it's price action is king. Price action is always king. So don't overthink things. Don't try to outsmart the market because you never will. Don't try to find these hidden clues that aren't really there. So just simplify your process. You'll be surprised if you just really keep it simple and just play the key technical levels that John talks about every day in the stream. You'll be able to see some really consistent profits because then you don't get overly biased to one side of the trade or the other. You just play the levels and you stick with it. You got proper risk management and execute. That's it.
Right. And again, I want you guys to understand this here. Like a lot of you are probably mad at me. We probably lose subs. And like, that's my point is like, guys, like me being like this is probably bad for my channel. It really is. It would be so much more beneficial to this channel on YouTube if I just kind of played the game and I just said, hey, AMC to the moon, all this stuff to the moon. These are going crazy. It's going to break 1,000. Like if I said that, if I acted like that, my channel would skyrocket past 100,000. You know what I mean? This is hurting my channel, but it's the truth. And you guys should want the truth. Like I'm literally telling you guys the reality, even though it's hurting my channel, where I could just pretend and just soak in the money and soak in the views and soak in the subscribers. And so again, try to think about that objectively and understand that. Like I'm not trying to make y'all feel bad. I'm not trying to hate on y'all. I'm not just being mean to you guys. I'm just being real about it. And y'all should want the realness because again, I'm being real even though it's hurting my channel. And so y'all should appreciate that instead of getting weird with me over it. You know what I mean? And I know some of y'all aren't, and maybe y'all aren't getting weird with me, but I'm just used to the weirdness, Anyways.
Zev, pull back after pullback. 100%
Yeah, hey,
strat.
yeah, it's interesting, man. It's interesting. I'm not trading it. I'm still in. What am I in? I'm in IMV, I think. Yeah, I'm in IMV, and it's doing okay. I wish I would have gotten big sizing here, or bigger sizing. But hey,
Mhm.
you know.
Yeah,
Oh
this.
no, 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 no! Don't fill! Don't fill! Don't fill! Don't fill! Okay, good. It didn't fill. Whew. All right, we got out of half, or a little bit more than half of IMV, and we're just riding up now.
Nice. Which is the gap up now? IMV. 61 cents.
Yeah, I met some AMC hardcore believers in person. One thing they have in common is that they're not traders. Most of them don't even know what a candlestick it is.
Right.
They can't read charts. Yeah, and a lot of them are new, and then they're trying to tell people what to do. It's just kind of like, come on, guys.
Bro,
Let's
I
just
mean,
be honest.
everybody, all these traders want to be traders, want to be fools just coming out of the woodwork. There was this one that I found yesterday, has been trading for 5 years, lost money every single year except for last year, when it seemed like everybody was making money last year, right? Because
Right.
it was just so crazy. But he's now making, I think he's averaging like $40 a day, and he
Yeah.
started his own subscription service, and he's charging $200 for his videos for 3 months access. I mean,
That's
that's
crazy.
crazy. That's
Yeah.
crazy. So everybody's
Honestly,
jumping on that bandwagon of what's going on with the market the last
it's a
couple.
niche.
Mhm.
Right, it's a niche. It's a business opportunity for them, and they see it, and that's what business is. I mean, business opportunity is finding an underrepresented, niche, and then attacking that niche, and that's what business is. But yeah, and I'm not hating on like Uncle Smokey, for instance. Like, you could believe in stocks, like Uncle Smokey. Like, he believes in MMAT. He does the due diligence. He makes videos about it. That's completely fine. As long as you don't get mad at the other side, it's all good. The trouble comes when you get weird or mad with the other side just for speaking the truth, or for speaking, for telling you guys the facts behind it. That is where the weirdness comes. And again, it comes from bias. And again, you got to look at both sides with anything, guys. You always have to. You can love a stock, and I love certain stocks. You know what I mean?
Right.
But just don't hate the people that don't, because
Right.
that's not reasonable.
And also consider like the time frame they trade, right? Because I know Smokey is going to be holding this for, God only knows how long. But
Right.
when I traded, if I was to trade it, because I did trade it when it popped last time, I held it for like 20 minutes, 15 minutes. So it's like my little trade within that little time frame doesn't mean anything for the bigger picture, right? Just like how MIC has been shorting Hood the last couple of days, that doesn't mean that's not going to continue on long term. So
Right.
just look at the context of where it's coming from, and then you can say yes or nay, or yes or no.
Right. I like nay, nay, sir. But but no, yeah, for sure, 100%. Yeah, Uncle Smokey's planning on holding it for years, and that's how you have to do it with a lot of these. But yeah, it's an interesting dynamic we've had in the market lately. But we're in IMB here, and we're watching it, and we'll see if it pulls back to like 220 and then bounces right there. That's something we're certainly paying attention to. Weeble finally credited me that money, so I'm trying to see what I want to do with it. I bought a little bit of Hood, down very slightly here. What can I diversify into? I know AT&T. What's T?
You know what's been a really strong company, and it might
What?
be, I'm not sure what your price range is, but it has just been doing really well, is T-Mobile. Talking about telecom. T-Mobile has been doing extremely well. Now, I may be a little biased because my wife works there, but bro, every quarter, that it comes out, they're always exceeding expectations. Their network is getting a whole lot stronger. In fact, they're still a lot of customers from AT&T, and it became the second largest carrier. So they leapfrog AT&T, I think sometime last year. So now they have their sites at Verizon. So that's long term. I think it's going to be a pretty strong company. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a good looking daily chart for T-Mobile for sure.
Yep, TMUS.
Yeah. All right, so I'm in. I'm gonna get out here. We're gonna make our little money there on IMV and find something else to trade if we can. But we made a little bit there. FULC's trying to push DYNT. We got NSPR, MYO, CSPR. So right now, guys, KXIN is trying to break back over the VWAP. Here's 330s. And we'll see what we get with these two. Hey, my man, thank you, Adam, for becoming a member. Shout out to Adam. Thank you for becoming a member, brother. Appreciate the support for sure. Let's keep growing, man. I appreciate the support, brother. Hey, what's up, Tiny? Hey, good to see you here, Tiny. Probably the best over the last year. Yeah, T-Mobile has had some great movement over the last year. Some really, really strong movement over the last year. So T-Mobile's been solid. You know?
Yeah, I made some good money off of T-Mobile this year.
Yeah, it's a little bit too expensive. It's a little bit too expensive for me. Although the range is big, I'm trying to find. Let me see. All right, so I've got mostly tech stocks, right? And so I think I probably should diversify my portfolio a little bit. So we've got Hood, Disney, and AMC. What's a different sector? I guess oil, or I guess EV is something I could get involved with. I think that's probably a good one. What's the EV market looking like?
Please, I've been waiting for my Tesla for like 2 months. I'm so mad.
Yeah. I mean, I see WKHS. NIO might be an interesting one. The only problem is that NIO is China, and China has been a little weird lately in terms of, you know, I think NIO will probably be fine though, and I think $40 is good. So I'll probably buy some NIO here. I think NIO is reasonable enough.
Please, Zev, hold up.
What happened?
ZE, yeah, I just want to continue that bullish run into the open. Don't break down yet.
So NIO is at 45.
Yeah.
Probably afford 5 shares.
Yeah, I might locate some IMV too.
There we go. There's the fill.
I rarely short chase. I rarely short pre-market. The reason why is because I need to have a chart to base my lines off of. So I typically let the chart run, set its levels, and then I can plot my levels as far as support and resistance, and then play off of that at the opens. Because I know there's some people like, oh, I don't play like the first minute, the first 5 minutes because it's so volatile. That's usually where the most emotions is at, and I can really capitalize on those moves by using a pre-market trend. So I don't trade it too much. Very few and far between that I trade pre-market.
Yeah, I only get into a few choice trades. It's usually kind of break even though.
Well, longs have the edge, in my opinion, the edge pre-market.
Oh, for sure. Especially like right after a catalyst drops or something like that. You know, there's some big movement there that comes in. I'm seeing CSPR, ARYO. Yeah, look at ARYO, guys. That one ripped and then failed here. Not a huge volume amount though here, so we're watching it. There's Zev. Zev's starting to pull back under the VWAP here. Let's see if it holds. $9 might be some support. Yeah,
that's what I was looking at. Like hold 9, hold.
Yeah, 9 is kind of like, and this is a very common thing. Like a lot of the time, if I'm looking for like a line in the sand, I'm looking for just a level underneath the VWAP. You know, a level underneath the VWAP that's been confirmed, and I think $9 is that. How to trade on pre-market? I mean, there's some stuff you can do. I just wait for volume spikes. Yeah, AMC is ripping up over the VWAP here, so it looks good. Again, I think $40 is the first big test that we have in AMC. I think $40. You know. What is TTCF? What kind of stock? I've never traded it like that. Attitude Chef? What was that? I think gaming stocks are super interesting for the time being as well. Penn. Maybe I should get into gaming. Sports betting is a huge market. And I think Penn has given us a good pullback too. So let me maybe buy some of that. We still got some BP left. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna buy a little bit of Penn on this pullback. I don't know. What about DraftKings? It's between Penn and DraftKings on the last little bit of my portfolio. I think DraftKings is huge, so maybe DraftKings might be a little bit better.
There you go. You get a lot of people who trade earnings plays, John?
We got some here. You know, I don't really choose. I might trade them like the following day, but you know, it's not something where I trade like a bunch there.
There you go. This is an interesting chart with earnings.
There you go.
I'll post it here in the chat. You can bring it up here too.
Okay.
But it gives you the most anticipating earnings releases with some chart patterns tagged with it as well.
Okay, let me check it out. Let me go to this. There we go. Earnings Whisper. There we go. All right, so you can see this, guys. Interesting. Yeah, y'all check out that link. This is a pretty cool link. So support levels. Nice. Casper, Excella. There it is.
Yeah.
Corsair.
Make a nice little watch list off of that.
Right, for sure. Super interesting. Yeah, y'all check that out, guys. AMC still ripping over the VWAP. Zed Monopoly loves earnings. Yeah, I've seen him. I don't know enough about a lot of these other guys to really know. You know what I mean? Yeah, I know DraftKings is buying GNOG, which might make it tank short term, but long term it should be good. Yeah, CLOV, highly shorted stock. This one's really interesting just based off of how much it's shorted. 36% short float. You know, like for instance, like everybody always talks about AMC with all the shorts and all that stuff, but it's like this one has very high short float. Very high short float. Scroll up, Chris. Calm, you too. Yeah, Salty. I think so as well. Like AMC, Salty says AMC has supported 33, and it likes to bounce off of it like it did 3 weeks ago. Yeah, there's AMC ripping up. It's at 37.30s here. It's really $30. Like 33 is good and all, but I think it's mostly $30 is what you're really talking about. Like you got to kind of round to a big psychological level around it. So like, yeah, the one time it went to 28.90s, the other time it went to 31.20s. The real level is 30, and you got to look at the entire range around it to really understand that. Like you got to look at this range around it and understand like people aren't exiting at the perfect level. You know what I mean? Like some are getting out at 29.90s late, some are getting out early at 31 or whatever. But the general level that AMC's following is $30. And so $30 is kind of the line in the sand. And then $40 is kind of the same thing above us. If you look at $40, that $10 range is what everybody's kind of watching to see if we can get over that and hold,
Yeah, just not too many in play right now. I got IMV and then Zev on radar for day ones.
And AMC is really planning on accepting Bitcoin. Oh my. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how many people are going to use Bitcoin to buy a movie. You know what I mean? There's not really it's not really what Bitcoin's used for, so I think that's just, I think it's good and all, but like, how practical is that really? Like, who is going to go to a movie theater and buy it in Bitcoin? Not many people. You know what I mean? Most people, like, Bitcoin is mostly good for online purchases and, getting around the red tape with a lot of different online purchases, whether we're talking about like brokerages that don't allow US clients where, if you pay in Bitcoin, then, they can't track you, or anonymity and all that stuff. That's mostly Bitcoin's most desired use. I just don't think the percentage of people that are going to go to AMC theaters and pay in Bitcoin is going to be high enough to really impact it in any significant way. I think it's just trigger words, to be honest. I think they're saying, oh, well, a lot of Bitcoin traders like AMC, so let's say we accept Bitcoin. I think they're just looking for things that will cause bullish sentiment, and I think that that's what that is. Yeah, it's just a stunt from AMC. That's kind of what I think too. I think it's good, and I think AMC looks strong today. So definitely not hating on it, but I just think that I don't know how feasible using Bitcoin at AMC theaters is. I don't know. I don't know the significance. I understand why they said it, but it's not going to impact AMC in any huge way. It's kind of good for crypto overall, but yeah. 2013, my girl used Bitcoin to buy diet pills. Hey, I was, I used to play, or I still play on America's Card Room poker website. And back in the day, they used to make you deposit with Bitcoin. And, I almost bought like 5 coins, 6 coins to play poker with. I wish I would have. I'd have bought a house with that money now. But back then it was like $30 a coin or something. So, yeah. Yeah, you did, Paul. Good call, brother. Yeah, FSR is looking good today.
Just sit down again.
Yeah, I'm kind of standing up. I needed to stand up. My stomach's bothering me. It's probably this coffee, man. I'm not really supposed to be drinking coffee, and I have been the last few days, and now my stomach is just kind of roaring.
I know you didn't drink coffee for a while.
It's just too good, man. I just kind of keep coming back to it, man. But I don't think I can even sit. I might have to go make myself another some type of other caffeine drink.
Well, my back is killing me. I'm not sure if you heard me. I got into CrossFit, and
nice.
We've been doing sumo deadlifts and power snatches, and I was like, holy crap, did it kill my back?
Right. Yeah, I've never done CrossFit, but yeah, I'm getting old too. My back hurts too, bro. It's just too good. The $22 million pizza. Yeah. Oh, your girls start fasting. Dude bought pizza with Bitcoin. Yeah, I heard about that. That's crazy. AMC's absolutely ripping up, guys. I mean, look at AMC. It looks good. Let's see if it is 40. Days like today, the problem is that a lot of the time it takes eyes away from other stocks. But that's fine. I mean, we'll trade AMC if it sets up. It certainly follows technicals. Yeah. But yeah, I'll be right back too. I'm gonna go grab myself another form of caffeine, so I'll be back.
No worries. All right. Any other charts you guys looking at? I'm still have ZEV. Still holding above that 9, so that's going to be key for me for it to hold. IMV is another one I'm looking at right now. Let's see, IMV on the daily chart. There's a couple levels I was looking at. I'm not sure if it's going to get there today. But we saw 4 and 450 on the daily chart would have been nice. I don't know if it's going to get there, but if it does, there'll be some sweet areas to short. And then for the KXAN is okay. And I got a few secondary ones like Works. Pop over to the previous closing price would be good. What was another one? I think it was BTCM, Bravo Tango Charlie Mike. 8 line would be ideal, 8 to 820. Those are just some of the ones I'm looking at right now. Let's see. So Sebastian, that's a long conversation. It's not the most exciting thing, to be honest with you, because I have a lot of free time. You have to really prepare in order to get to that level. Sam, can you please identify how a stock has a lot of bag holders? Let me see if I can find a good example here. Okay, cool. If you can look at any, and I don't think I can actually share on the screen, but if you look at prime example, any right now it's actually kind of gapping down on the daily chart. It had the last couple of days, it traded really high volume. On the 6th of August, it traded 118 million. Yesterday, it traded 105 million. So there's a lot of people who bought above, let's call it around $5 and above. There's huge volume that bought above $5 and above. So anybody who, and think about it, there's quite a few people who are swing trading this. Not everybody's a day trader. So this one here, they're swing trading it, thinking that, it's a 52-week breakout. May have good news, yada, yada, yada. This may continue to go on. So anybody who bought this here, and if this one breaks under 5, which it tested 5 pre-market and it's bouncing off, but this breaks under 5, anybody who bought above $5 is now 100% underwater. So at this point, their trade plan or trade thesis is no longer intact. So if this was to break under like 5, $4.50, $4, right? And any bounce back to that 5 level, they're just looking to just break even, just a break even trade. So that's what I look to see. If it has a huge volume on the daily chart and it just caught a lot of people by surprise because it just broke down after that move, any pop back to those levels, they're looking now to just a break-even trade. That's all they're praying for. They're not even looking to make like a significant profit. They're just trying to break even so they can free up the capital and go somewhere else. So that's the main thing that I look for on the daily chart for when I look for bag holders. Okay, so when you say cheap to locate, how much is it actually costing to locate shares? I hear all the time it says 126% bar rate, another percent. So I've never heard percentage upon. So let me see. So for an example, IMV, with my broker, I have 4 locate routes. And let me see, my first locate, IMV is 0.0032 cents per share to locate that. I think that's the cheapest one. Just checking all the routes. And actually, the cheaper one is 0.0025. So that's extremely, for me, cheap to locate it. Now, if I look at, I think there is another one's a little bit more expensive. Let's look at ZEV now. SEV, I think got a little bit more expensive. So I look at the locate monitor on this one here. Yep. So ZEV got up to 0.0975 cents per share. So it's almost at 10 cents per share to locate it. So you can see there's a big difference. So when I look at the price, it's $9 a share. It's almost 10 cents to locate. It's pretty expensive, right? So I need to have that range in order to make money. So let's say, for an example, on this one here. So let's say, just make math easy, 10 for 1,000 shares, right? To locate that ZEV, that's $100 just to locate that particular ticker. So when I'm looking at the chart, can I make a minimum of $100? Because that's just going to be break even just on my locates. Now, when I compare that to IMV, I think it was 0.0025, right? Times 1,000 shares, that's only $2.50 to locate. Right, so it's the range is definitely there that I can actually make money off of it. $250, it's a drop in the bucket compared to $100 on ZEV. So that's how you determine it. Some people don't think 10 cents is expensive. I've seen it as high as like 80 cents a share. One time I saw over $1 a share to locate, which is crazy. So I never seen percentage. That's how I do it. That's how I do it. I don't know too much about crypto, so I can't answer that. For bag holders, calm is like, what do I do with a bag holder stock? Short it or go long? It just really depends, right? So for me, I'm a short bias trader. So if I'm seeing, again, looking at any, and I see that it breaks under 5, and let's say a 2 months passed by and it's been trading around 350 to $3, and then it popped up, and it pops up later on with some like a new catalyst, and then I can couple that with they have dilution and they're running out of cash and stuff like that. That's going to be my primary, because any short towards that 5 level is going to be key for me to short into that resistance. But that's planning ahead. We'll see what happens when it gets to that level. But that's basically what I look for. If it was to break over 5 and hold with significant volume, then it could be a potential long play. So it just really depends what your trade thesis is going to look like. What's up, John?
What's up, man? Sorry, eating breakfast.
We were just talking about locating shares and what's
Nice.
expensive, what's not expensive. So kind of
Right.
quick math on that.
Good info for sure. Zeb, somebody mentioned Zeb popping back over the VWAP, and it does.
Holding
It is.
that
It looks
line.
good. Yeah,
Holding that line.
exactly. Hey, look, great minds
Yep.
think alike, bro. $9. That's what. And this is something that I really wanted to teach people, is that, like, if you have a good base of technical analysis, you can make money. Like Two-Way and I both said, hey, $9 before this happened. Before this happened, we were saying, hey, $9, and look at where it bounces. It bounces directly off of $9, and so it's an important concept for people to understand. A lot of new traders just memorize strategies. A lot of new traders just memorize, and they don't actually, learn good technical analysis. Here, hold on, I'm gonna clip this real quick. But yeah, so a lot of traders don't actually learn proper technical analysis. Here, I gotta start this over. I messed it up. All right. So a lot of new traders don't learn the right way to do charting. They don't learn proper technical analysis. They just kind of memorize strategies, and that can be good and all. But if we look at stuff like ZEV here, Two-Way and I both were calling out this $9 level way back here. And there's a bunch of different reasons why we're looking at the stock to potentially bounce at $9. Mostly just from confirmed support levels and it being a major whole dollar level that's right underneath the VWAP. When there's a major level underneath the VWAP, that's a big sentiment changing level. And so if we break underneath that, the sentiment is going to change, as opposed to whether the stock bounces here. And again, that's going to positively influence sentiment. And you can see the volume come in when we bounce there, because again, other traders are more confident now that we're holding over $9. And so understanding how to document and analyze charts is the first thing that you should really learn in trading before you start memorizing strategies. And really, that's what a lot of traders ultimately do wrong. And so I hope that makes sense. All right. So anyways, I've been recording little clips to include on Twitter. And so
sweet.
I've been kind of doing little lessons and then posting the little clips on Twitter. So yeah.
So side note here, that's what's key to have the right broker. Having the right tools and having the right broker is going to be really key to your success, because we were just talking about locate fees, right? So I just located ZEV and IMV, 1,000 shares on both for free. So
Right.
I just saved me quite a bit of money. So, that's the cool thing about having the right brokers, because there's other ones out there that you're always going to have to pay, or they never have any locates at all. This is one of the reasons why I love my broker so much.
Sorry, I'm chewing, so I'm muting myself while I chew.
Oh, you're good.
All right,
Just
so
letting you guys know that we got some free locates.
Tony says, I'm a ZEV bag holder since April. Break even now, waiting to see if we can get to 990s.
Yee.
Yeah. It's possible, it's possible.
Well, I'll do this. I'll say this. Just maybe after I'm done trading it, then they can do whatever it wants.
It might get to 990s and then reject there. I mean, that's a major pre-market high level. So, I mean, I think that's a level that they gravitate towards. But whether it will, I don't know. I don't know. What is Locate? Who is your broker? He uses Cobra. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I've heard some things about TradeStation. Have you ever considered streaming live from bell to bell? Just curious. Yeah, we've had a lot of people asking me that. Oh, dude, I just don't like.
Bro,
You
you're
know,
gonna get so fat.
oh, dude. Honestly, well, it's like okay, the all day channels are cool and all, but like I don't know, man. I would rather put videos out there
There's
as
no
well.
life, man. I
Yeah,
mean,
they're like that's too much work. It's
yeah.
not too much work. Like I'm willing to put the work in, but it's too much. It's too much. It's too repetitive. You know, it's too repetitive. And I don't trade all day. Like I don't trade throughout the middle of the day. So I'd be kind of just sitting here twiddling my thumbs. You know, I could leave my scanners up, but you know, it's just different.
Yeah, you know, it's so funny because like I had to really change my mindset when it came to trading because when it comes from sales, the more you door knock, the more you make phone calls, the more opportunities you create yourself and the more money you can make. But with trading, it's quite the opposite. The less trades, the better. The less time you trade, the better. Because the more time you spend on the screen, you start seeing patterns that you shouldn't see, and you start placing trades you shouldn't, and you give back a lot of your profits in the day. So there's a thing called over trading. So, and not only that, I think you know, for you, John, and a lot of people who love to be able to be full-time traders, is the liberty of the time or the time that it gives it back to you. And for you to be able to go play catch with your son, that's huge, bro. So I'd rather be doing that versus spinning in front of my screens all day long.
Right, exactly. And you know, it's a good balance. Like I need a good balance, and that's what we have here. You know, we have a good balance to where I can hang out with my family, but I can also get work done. And then, you know, and to be honest, my life's already incredibly busy. You know what I mean? My life's already incredibly busy. And so it's just like streaming all day. It's not that I wouldn't. If I thought the benefits of that were high enough, I would. But I don't think the benefits are going to work. I don't think the benefits are worth the extra time, because it's like I know how it's going to go. I'm not going to trade much in the middle of the day, so most people are going to leave then, and we might have a few that stick around, like 100 people maybe or something like that, but it's not going to be worthwhile, you know. AMC pulling back to the VWAP. Let's see if it bounces at 37 here. And it did bounce at 37. Whole dollar support level. Again, right underneath the VWAP. Same thing we talked about with ZEB. Same concept, same logic. Whole dollar support level right under the VWAP. And again, you can see AMC bouncing right there as well. So yeah, I mean, I could do that. Have someone come on and do your shows during pre-market while getting ready for the opening bell, then have them trade and then trade till 11, then come back at 134. Yeah, and I could do that. I mean, the real problem is that I just don't trade enough in power hour. You know, even if I come back for 130, I don't really trade much then. It's not something I generally, you know, I'm super active in, so. KXIN. Yeah, we can look at KXIN. AMC pulling back. Let's see if it holds over 37 now. I think that's a good level to watch. KXIN still underneath the VWAP here. We got IMB, which went up to 235. I got out almost at the top. Now let's see if it holds the VWAP as well. Same kind of logic there. Looking for lows right underneath the VWAP. Follow John on Twitter for more free advice on updates. Yeah, follow me on Twitter, guys. It's twitter.com/beginnertrades. It's just at Beginner Trades. We post streams. We post little gems from the stream each show. And so y'all go check those out. Let me make sure this works. Hold on one second, guys. I'm going to have to mute my screen. There we go. All right. Okay, yeah, there we go. What's up, Tommy? What's up, Perez? Has the best. Hey, we've been good, Perez. Good to see you here, man. Fishin says, for me, I totally disagree with two-way. Respectfully, I feel screen time is the most important, especially the first year until you're profitable. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think they're both very important. I think screen time is certainly something that you need, you know. A lot of trading is just conditioning through repetition, and so it's just doing the right thing over and over and over again, and you certainly do need screen time, but I don't think two-way is wrong either.
Wrong about what? I missed it.
About, I think he's talking about the number one thing that is Well, what is the first thing you disagreed with fishing? Check out this mug, guys. Look at this mug right here.
Man, what you chowing down there?
Frosted Mini Wheats. Look at that mug.
Oh, okay.
Mortal Kombat, huh? You love to see it. But yeah, Frosted Mini Wheats. I figure maybe I'm just hungry. Maybe that's why my stomach hurts, because I'm drinking coffee before I eat. So maybe I just need to eat. The screen time.
Compared to what?
Right, that's what I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah. I mean, screen time is huge. Totally.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Screen time is probably, I think screen time and experience is easily the number one thing that you need to do. But I mean, that involves technical analysis. Like, that's building up technical analysis,
BTBT.
Yes, sir. Two-Way said that trading too much is counterproductive. The other guy says screen time is important, which is a totally different topic altogether.
Trading is very different from screen time.
100%. Trading, screen time is just watching the market and observing the market and learning the market, getting experience, trading, yes, but paper trading and practicing too. That's trading different. Too much is over trading. That's certainly an issue, and that's certainly a big problem.
Right. Yeah, there's plenty of times like I watched the tape and didn't place a trade because I'm trying to learn the different patterns and the behaviors of these small cap traders. But I didn't place any trades. But you get that screen time by watching. That's why it's important that I always record a lot of. As a matter of fact, now that I mention it, I need to record my screen, because at least I try to record at least one ticker with tape and see what I missed on it. Because sometimes you won't be able to see it live and you can replay it later on.
All right, so I see a few good questions here. One of them is, how does insider trading affect stock? I mean, it affects the stock in which, like...
What kind of insider trading, though?
Right. It's kind of, it affects the stock in its own way. It depends on what you're doing in the stock market is ultimately going to dictate how it affects you.
Are they talking about like the illegal kind, or are they talking about like the insider ownership?
I'm thinking probably the illegal kind. I mean, illegal kind will inflate positions early, legit insider selling their stock. Oh, okay. So you're talking about that's gonna, if they have to announce it, that's gonna negatively impact the stock. So like if Steve Jobs comes out and says, "Hey, I'm selling 30% of my shares," people are going to be like, "Oh crap," like, I'm getting out of this thing right now. Steve Jobs is selling; he's the CEO, and so in that way, it'll impact the stock certainly. Same thing that kind of happened with AMC back in the day, where a lot of AMC executives started selling their shares. Certainly dropped the stock short term. Now it's all subjective. It depends on how significant, how many shares, all that good stuff. So there's a lot of nuance to it. Dark pools, legal and legal.
Yeah, I mean, you never know if there's insider trading going on, because it's illegal for it to happen. So you'll never know. So again, don't focus on things that really don't matter to your trading style, because you never know what the big money or the smart money is doing, or the illegal money.
Exactly.
Ooh, what's AMD been doing? I know that's like one of that's your baby.
It's been ripping. And then not yesterday, of course, but over the last few months, this thing has gone basically straight up. It had a few days of pullback. I want to see if it holds at 105. 105 is kind of my level for AMD. If it can hold at 105, then maybe I'll buy some. But yeah, very strong movement. Microchip stock, or not, or no, this is a PC stock, and AMD is a good company. They've been doing really, really well. And Not super favorable results lately. I think I made money on AMD yesterday. Apple, I've been losing on, and Apple has just been super difficult. Yeah, I mean, if we look at Apple, I don't know if I'm going to trade Apple today because look at this. This is what this is the reason I lost this because I got involved back here trying to short it and it just didn't work as well with Apple. So this is one of the reasons I lost yesterday. I built up some losses. It just hasn't been holding and maintaining a specific trend super easily. But like AMD has for the most part. A little bit difficult to trade, but we've been making enough money with it. Really, with a lot of these mid and high cap stocks, when I trade them, I just want to see them maintain trends. Like, that's all I really care about. And so my goal when I look at the market, and especially in mid and high caps, is just to identify stocks that are maintaining good trends, you know. And yeah, FULC, guys, FULC starting to rip up, getting some volume. Huge range here. Let's see what the catalyst is for FULC. But yeah, huge range. Second quarter EPS 60-cent loss per share, which was better than the 62-cent loss per share estimate. Sales of 4.4 million, which is up from 2 million year over year. So positive second quarter results is what this is, and we'll post the catalyst here if you guys want to see it for FULC. But yeah, still loss per share, but better than last time. And so there's the results right there if you guys want to see it.
This one is easy to borrow on my broker, so I don't even have to pay for locates. Ooh, the 81% institutional ownership, that's huge.
It's not showing me whether it's ETB or HTB here. That's weird.
Yeah. They have about 8.6 months left of cash. Market cap is 266, floats 30 million. So with the 8 months, let's call it 9 months of cash, they have, looks like they have a shelf of 206 million left. They had an offering of 44 million back in January this year. You got a huge shelf, basically almost the equivalent of their market cap.
Nice, Tony said, thank you, FULC. Held longer than normal, made $2 a share. Hey, nice, man. 2 catalysts, Harry says. Oh, yeah, they had positive interim phase 1 results in their trial. Okay, so there's 2 catalysts here. Let me add that to the release. All
right, so just a quick sign out, looking at the liquidity and capital resources from the 10Q. It says here for FULC, we have not generated any revenue from product sales and do not expect to generate revenues from the sales of products for several years. So they're not making any money from any of their products they're doing. So that, yeah, boom, there you go, offerings. So just keep that in mind. If you're thinking like, oh my gosh, this is going to be the next long-term hold, do your due diligence ahead of time because that's a major red flag.
At least 2 years before they start making money from their products, and that means they're just going to be profiting off of stockholders.
Right, they have to raise money some way.
So be careful. I mean, it doesn't mean you can't trade it, you can't make money with it, but you got to understand the inside dynamic. Yeah, for sure. All right, so yeah, so now that I'm done eating, I might have to sit down for a second too. We'll stand back up.
Your belly aches.
We'll trade at the opening though. Yes, though, it's great. You see my new office, bro? Check out the new office.
It's cool, man. Where are your books at, though? You're missing a whole bunch of books.
Oh no, look at that. You see that? Check that out. There's my books.
Oh, there you go. Last time I saw it, it was bare.
Nah, we got it set up, you know.
So
my wife bought me one of those bears, or the bull wrestling the bear. She bought me one of those big gold ones. I got to put it up in here somewhere.
Bro, the only thing you're missing is a smoking jacket and your pipe.
I know, dude. Hey, listen, Sherlock Holmes in here. You know, I need to get like one of those little plaques that says "Boss Man" on it.
Right,
And this
right.
little,
You should have it on right before you turn on your stream and you're reading a book. You'll be like, oh,
right.
I didn't see you there.
Hello, welcome to the show today. I might do that. Honestly, I might do that with my videos more than my streams. Like act like I'm not paying attention, looking down, and then have it zoom in and just say, "Oh, hello there. I didn't see you for a second." Today in beginner trading's, stock advice.
Dude, put it like a little fireplace graphic in the background.
Right, for sure. Just kind of sitting back by the fire, get a robe on, get weird. But yeah, we're watching FULC. We're gonna see what we get with this one. We also have ZEV moving up, testing. Held at $9. 2A and I talked about that level a ton. Held at $9. And still moving up some. We've got IMV holding over that 220 level in the VWAP. That looks interesting. What else we got? We got FSR. We've got WISA, which didn't hold at all. WISA looks garbage now. AHPI has had a lot of trading involved and stuff with it lately. Again, DYNT, which looks to be a larger float stock here. But yeah, this is my main watches today are these right here. KXIN, let me see. KXIN is still on my main one of my main watches. KXIN, ZEV, IMV, and what was the last one we just looked at? What was it? FULC. So those 4 stocks are the top penny stocks that we're looking at. In mid and high caps, we're looking at AMC, AMD, Disney. Disney's been trending well enough for me to hopefully profit from at the opening bell. Apple, on the other hand, has just not been giving me super favorable results. And so yeah, and then we're gonna look at stuff like Uber. We're gonna look at Hood, certainly. Robinhood, certainly. We just bought a little bit of that, and we're just kind of hanging out in that too. So we got some trades that we're hopefully going to make some money with, and we'll see what happens. Oh, we also bought DraftKings. So right now my portfolio on Robinhood, or on Webull, I'm sorry, consists of DraftKings, NIO, Robinhood, ironically enough, on Webull, Disney, and AMC. So not too shabby. We'll take it. We're going to see what our portfolio brings. All
right, so I'm gonna have to bounce here in a minute, but
okay, no worries.
The ones I'm looking at right now and see if it sets up, but ZEV is going to be my main, not just yet, and it's breaking over 10. 10 is going to be a key area for me to look at, because when I look at the daily chart, 10 was a key level that I respected for quite some time. So this is one of my favorite plays, that if this one's getting pumped, which I think it is by somebody else, it's just bag holding. It's not bag holding yet, but has potential to bag hold. So if 10 or 10ish kind of holds and I can play off of that line, ideally what I love to see on these things is and I think you talked about this before in the past, John, but a nice push towards 10 or whatever the pre-market high, and then a quick slam through VWAP and up down to the 9 level. So it has plenty of range for me to just get that quick reactionary trade. And then from there, it could hold 9, it could reclaim VWAP and push on, but that's a secondary setup, and I'll look to see how it sets
Which
up.
stock?
This is ZEV, SEV, which broken over 10. So I'm going to see how it reacts over 10. If it holds it, I may wait. But if it stuffs back again, now I have it. What is the high is now 1032 at the moment. Now I have a place to kind of risk off a trade, but we'll see.
Right. Yeah, it's super interesting for sure for ZEV. It's definitely the top watch for me right now, just based off of all the movement. And I'm not even saying it on the long side. Honestly, I'm genuinely thinking about switching over to Cobra so I can short some of these. But it's something that I would have to learn and get involved with as well if I really wanted to make that commitment to shorting stuff, because I know, there's a lot that entails there,
All right. So Jay asked, could you talk a bit about what you look for on the tape and level 2? Been trying to incorporate it in my trades, but it moves so fast, I'm not getting anywhere from it. Do you have anything to for that? Because not I can just jump into. Yeah. What I typically
So
do.
So for me in the level two, a lot of the time I'm looking. I know he asked you two way, but like I'll go over my quick
Yep.
example. So a lot of the
Hmm.
time I'm looking for price action, and the rate. One of the most important things when you're looking at the level two is how fast the orders are changing. If the orders start to change really really quickly, and there's a major level that you're watching, it's logical to assume that it's more likely to break that level as the orders start to change really, really quick, if that makes sense. It's kind of hard to explain. You'll also see walls that are built up, and then you'll see the orders change really, really quickly, which will then dictate, which will then kind of which will then kind of show that it might be about to break, or momentum might be about to come in. But really, the best way I can describe it is you just got to watch it enough to get a general sense of the price action with the level two. It's the easiest way to do it, but I'll let you handle that too. You probably explain it a little bit better than me. Yeah.
Well, for me, it always starts with the support and resistance, because if
Right.
you just watch tape all flipping day, it's just too much noise, and you won't be able to make head over tails. So I look at the tape at those key support and resistance levels, and what I look for are going to be like iceberg orders, refreshing orders. I'm also looking at if it's stacking on the bid and the ask, if it's big things, if it's soaking, right? Those are the main things I'm looking at. So for a prime example, right? So it's going to be SEV. Let's say this tanks at the open, it goes down to 9, and it just has a really nasty candle to 9. One of the key things I'm going to be looking at 9 is see if it's soaking. What soaking means is that if as it flush through 9, but then it gets bought up really quick with a flurry of orders. Now, level 2 can be very tricky to read, because level 2 is what potentially can happen, but the tape, which is basically the time and sales, shows you exactly what has been executed. So that's primarily what I focus on. So if I see a flurry of orders go through 9 relative to the previous price action, then I see that it reclaims 9 and it holds, and I see big orders like 10,000, 50,000, 100,000 orders go to that level. I can see there's a big buyer at that area that's going to hold it. So is that where I'm going to short? Absolutely not. If I'm looking to go long, maybe I could put a little starter there and see how the trade reacts. On the upside, I look to see if there's any major stuff candles. So same thing, I see a flurry of orders to go up there, and I look to see a big orders start coming in on the ask to solidify what my trade thesis is. The
Right.
other main thing I look for is going to be like refresh orders. So if I see a key level that I want to crack, and let's say it's on the bid, and there's 100, let's say there's 1,000 shares, and you can see it getting smacked, meaning that the orders start going from 1,000 shares down to 500 shares, 300 shares, and down to 100 shares on the bid, and you can see the tape hitting it, but then it goes from 100 to 500. 400 to 800, and you can see it starts refreshing at same level. That means that somebody's propping it up and it has potential to continue on to the upside. So there's a lot of things out there. The best thing to do is just record your screens, look to see what you can read, understand at those key levels, because that's where it's going to make sense. But if you just stare at it all flipping day with no reasoning, that's when you're going to have a hard time understanding it.
Right.
So hopefully that was clear as mud.
Right. Yeah, it makes sense. I understood it. I understood it. All right. So we got about 30 minutes into the opening, about 27 minutes. It looks like we are holding 10 on ZEV, though.
Yep.
So it looks like 10's holding here. So
yep. So
I'm curious to see how.
Yeah, I'm just going to wait for a confirmation candle at this point here. So we'll see.
Right.
We'll
yeah,
see.
for sure. And it's moving up nicely. This is probably my favorite one right now. Zeph. We were just saying Zev. It doesn't matter how we say it, though, Patrick. Y'all know what we're talking about. ZEV. Plus, you can see it on the chart.
Yeah, Cobra is a broker. DAS Trader Pro is DAS Trader Pro is the platform.
Yeah, for sure.
What are you showing as the flow for Zev? By the way,
beef.
Yeah, because I was seeing it. It's like 14 million.
So let me see. I'm showing.
No,
I got a few different places I can look it up. So for ZEV, we are showing. I'm showing 31 million Well, I'm showing it. I can check multiple different platforms. So I'm on one platform. I'm showing 31 million. On the other one, let me see. Yeah, no worries, Tiny. Have a good day. We'll see you guys. We'll see you tomorrow. What other room are you in? Just curious. Hold on. I gotta pull a new window up here. It's making me. There we go. All right. So the other. Well, what are you showing?
I was showing 17 million, but that was from like Yahoo Finance.
Wow. Yeah. Honestly, I'm showing so many different areas.
Yeah.
So on Benzinga, we're showing 73 million outstanding shares. So it doesn't show the actual float. Trade Ideas has given us the float of at 31 million, and then Float Checker is giving us, which will give us all of them. So Float Checker is showing 17 to 32. So TD Ameritrade's showing 33. Wall Street Journal showing 31. Trade Ideas is showing 31, so I'm pretty sure it's probably 31.
Yeah, this is a tricky one. So it has a wide range, but it's already traded with 9.5 million pre-market. That's a lot.
Yeah.
So I always keep in mind float rotation, because once it stops rotating its float, it's going to be easier on the short side for me.
Right, and that makes sense, you know. Let's see.
Yeah, I mean that's what I'm seeing too. 7 million outstanding shares, so it's got to be less than that.
Right, exactly.
All right, cool. Well, John, I got to bounce. I'll be back around like 11, right before 11. Is that when you stop streaming, right?
Yeah, that's about right. Cool. That's when we stop.
I'll go ahead and bring you then.
Okay,
all right,
cool.
guys.
Later,
good luck.
All right. So let me know what you guys are watching mostly at the opening bell. We got some stuff. Zev, super interesting. ZEV. We got FULC that's on the list now too, making moves. We got IMV. We've got DYNT, which I don't really like that one. We've got FSR that looks good. Of course, we got AMC, Hood. I've heard of TTG. They're cool over there, I guess. I've never really talked to them or anything, but no worries, Tiny. We'll see you tomorrow. We got VRPX. We've got MKD, SNOA. But yeah, we got enough stuff to pay attention to. FULC, ZEV, and IMV are probably my favorite. And we'll see if anything else shows up. I see a VRPX try to pop up a little bit, but MDIA, FTFT, we got MKD, VRPX. So we got some stuff that we're looking at, but mostly FULC, ZEV, and IMV, and then, AMC, Hood, DraftKings a little bit, and then the other mid and high caps that we usually trade. Meds. What's up, Caitlin? Hey, good morning. Yeah, I've heard of him. I had a guy here that used to come here all the time. I don't know if he's still here, that used to push them a bunch. Was it Todd? Todd, was it you? I feel like it might have been Todd Duff that used to push TTG a lot. And I've heard good things. I know they're like partnered with Benzinga and stuff like that. But again, I've never used them or anything. What's up, Austin? Hey, what's up, bro? Hey, I'm gonna text you, Austin. I got some, I got a few questions. AMC, yeah, we're definitely watching AMC. Sus. AMC certainly interesting. Meds didn't hold. AMC did bounce at that $37 level. And again, these type of levels, like if you hear me and I say, hey, let's watch this level, a lot of the time it's right. And I'm not trying to toot my own horn or anything. I'm just trying to show you how effective technical analysis can be if you do it correctly. So we'll see what happens with AMC. We're certainly paying attention to that. KXIN is interesting. I wish it would have held over the VWAP, but it's all good. I'd rather it open up below the VWAP, to be honest, than open up really high above it. We also have MDIA. It's not that good. AHPI, which AHPI looks okay. We got BTBT as well. FTFT too, that we're going to watch. A lot of people talked about Bitcoin testing 46,000. So, I've seen their videos, but I'm not a part of TTG. So okay, maybe it wasn't you then, Todd. I know we used to have an old guy that said that was like really pushing them hard. You know, right now, short term, I mean, if we look at IMV, I just want to see if it holds over the VWAP at 220, basically. And of course, we're watching AMC. You know, we'll see what happens. If AMC, you know, we'll trade AMC if it looks good. All right, guys, and we got about 20 minutes, team, 20 minutes. So let me know what your favorite stock is and why today. So we asked this question earlier, and it's a good question. You know, what is your favorite stock today and why? Let us know. Potential catalyst: Robinhood to buy Say Technologies and $140 million deal. I finally got my shares of Robinhood. So we're holding a few of Robinhood now. When did that catalyst drop, though, Frank? Is what we want to know. So let me see. And this is what Benzinga is really, really useful, guys. So check out Benzinga. Super useful. All right, so yeah, Robinhood Markets reporting a deal to buy Say Technologies for $140 million in cash. That just dropped, and this is why Benzinga is useful, is because this just dropped 6 minutes ago. And again, I can look it up according to what news comes out. If I want to look up the key data, I can. If I want to look up the chart and see just the chart, and I can even add like VWAP and stuff like that. So Benzinga will give you a chart. It'll give you the VWAP. You know, I can change the time frame of the chart to a 1 minute chart. So, you know, Benzinga is really, really dope. It's got charting, it's got news, it's got data, it's got scanners. Just a really thorough platform, to be honest. Really, really thorough. SPRT. And so if you want to check out Benzinga, look at the description. The link in the description will have. Here's the link right here. Great way to help support the channel, of course. I am an affiliate with them, so here's the link. Hey, yes, sir. Plug, I'm long biased, and I think it'll try to push beyond the 200-day on a continuation from yesterday. Plug power. ARCT. Yeah, slow. Plug power. Yeah, Plug is absolutely ripping. Look at Plug. Isn't this an EV play? I mean, I'm assuming it is just based off of the name. Let's see why. So they break ground on a green hydrogen production plant in Georgia. So they're starting to work on a green hydrogen plant in Georgia, is what the catalyst is for this one. And it's very strong. Looks really good. And Plug is one that we've watched a lot. So we'll see what happens with this one as well. Not looking too shabby. Still looking at Zev. Zev, not a great looking long-term chart, but hey, we just want to see it hold over this $10 level, really. And you can see it pulled back and confirm that level too. And so it looks interesting enough to pay attention to for me, for sure. Zev and FSR. Yeah, Zev and FSR, there's 1790s. All right, so we got AHP on light volume. mRNA is super interesting. We've got F-Cell from Kelly. We've got Zev and FCR from Joe. Phoenix Tony says SPRT. Liana says Plug. Fidelity, Frank says. SoFi, Dapper says. Wish. Yeah, Wish and Clover, super interesting. AHPI. 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 So a lot of people saying AHPI here. Yeah, and AHPI, for good reason. AHPI ripped up just now, so, you know, check out AHPI, guys. Put that catalyst up. Yeah, HPI is currently ripping up pretty big here. We'll see what we get with it. We're watching it, and yeah, we'll see. Trying to figure out what we want to do with some of these at the open. MVST. Yeah, MVST is moving up. This is one of the, you know, if we look at If we look at Ape Wisdom, MVST and Moderna are the top two most interesting ones. Like if we look at the Ape Wisdom trends, mRNA, MVST, and Clove are the ones that they're talking about the most over there at Wall Street Bets. So MVST certainly on that list too. It's number 2. Fidelity was the source for the hook plug. BTBT, Chandra said. Yeah, BTBT, Bitcoin related. You know, if Bitcoin does well, then BTBT I'm sure will do fine. You know. All right, so all right, guys. So let's see what else we got. We got Zev here. I guess we can get FULC. Wall Street Bet just throws a whole new set of monkey wrenches into the whole fundamental thing. Yeah, for sure. What the heck? AMC GameStop collaboration. I don't know how they would plan on doing that though. Like that's something that I'm waiting to see how they end up doing that. You know, because it's we'll see what happens. AHPI ripping. Yeah, see AHPI. It's moving up big. Looking strong. You know, huge rips right now for AHPI. Huge moves up. So yeah, check it out. I'm gonna start pulling some charts up here. Yeah, AHPI big rip. Zev is definitely on the list. We've got IMV on the list here as well. What was the other ones that we're watching? We're watching IMV, Zev, FULC, of course, and then AMC, and then we got one more. What's interesting enough? I know AHPI, Zev, FULC. We got FSR ripping up big. All right, and we'll put the SPY up here. Just keep an eye on that, and then we'll put something else up here. We'll put the scans up there. All right, guys. So let's do this, team. You guys ready? We got less than 15 minutes until the opening bell. Less than 15. Again, let me know what you're watching today. What is FULC and why is it ripping? We do have the catalyst here. So Fulcrum Therapeutics announced positive interim results from phase 1. And they also had second quarter EPS that was better than expected and better than last time. So that's why. What's up, DS? Possibly AMC online movie vaults that you use Bitcoin to purchase or pay a monthly fee to access, like Netflix. Maybe. I think that would be a smart move for AMC to do. AMC implementing their own streaming service, I think is a good move, a smart move. And I think it's what they should do, you know? All right, guys, so let's get ready here, team. Let's get ready. We're going to attack the open, see what we can find. Opening bell is in about 10 minutes. Here's a question. Do you think AMC is a buy here? Do you think AMC is a buy here? Let me know. Here's AHPI pulling back some. It's at 1270s. So let's see if it holds over 1250. I think 1250 is confirmed a bunch at this point in time. Here's ZEV. ZEV pulling back to 10s. Let's see if it holds over that $10 support level we've confirmed so much already. Let's see if it holds there. We also have, like we've had a lot of people mention, AHPI is ripping up big. There's 1270s for AHPI, so it's ripping up pretty substantially here too. I think for today it might be, Jessica says. Patrick says AMC no. Caitlin says I think they have AMC Plus. Saw an ad for a show called The Wine Show yesterday on AMC. They have streaming, but it's not great. I've seen AMC Plus. I don't know if it's its own platform though. I think it's just like HBO, like a runoff platform. Like I think I have it, AMC Plus, but I don't think it's a full platform yet, like Disney Plus. I think it's just a little bit of on-demand stuff. Is what I think it is. Depends on the person. AMC is sitting on support. How our opening bell could change that. Yeah, for sure. Certainly could. The opening bell's coming up, guys. Let me know what you're watching. Yes, sir. Hey, good luck, Maddie. Stay cool. Manage risk. Yes, sir. 9-cent spread on AHPI, and I'm sure that'll probably straighten out a little bit after the opening bell. 8-cent spread was what I'm seeing, and I'm sure that'll get better. Now it's a 3-cent spread. It's just pre-market, so pre-market the spread's going to be worse. Pretty universally. Zev falling, Patrick says. All right, so yeah, Zev dipping down to the VWAP. Broke under $10 here. Major break under $10. Let's see if it actually holds the VWAP now. Let's see if it actually holds the VWAP here. What are you watching, John? I am watching. I'll go ahead and make my list. Zev, FULC, IMB, AHPI, and AMC, and then that's mostly it. This is mostly my watch list right now. We're watching some other stuff. Like we'll look at MMAT and stuff like that as well. Like here's MMAT. We'll pay attention to that just to see about momentum. And if this one stays good, maybe I'll buy a little bit short term. I don't know. Well, I mean, objectively speaking, Larry, Zev is definitely dropping right now. We're not talking about the entire pre-market. We're just saying, the last 3 minutes, this thing has dropped, 7% or so. So, I mean, objectively speaking, that's certainly what happened. Thank you, Paul. All right, but yeah, Zev on the list, FULC on the list. They're all kind of pulling back to the VWAP right now, which is fine. AHPI on the list, it's pulling back some too to the VWAP here. So a lot of these pennies are just pulling back now. I love TD Ameritrade, but I've been using it for 5 years now, 4 years. So, I mean, I'm definitely biased. Yeah, but they're all related, aren't they, Austin? He says AMC Plus and AMC the stock are two different things. One is a movie theater, the other is a TV streaming service based on the channel AMC, but aren't they the same company? Hoping Hood falls lower. I'm holding Hood. Don't say that. Here's AMC right here, up to 37.65. So watching that too. They're not the same thing. Oh, yeah. Let me see. We can look it up right now. Okay, so AMC, the theater, is America Multi Cinema, a company which runs a chain of movie theaters around the world. AMC, the cable channel, is American Movie Classics, a cable content provider with an archive of film and original content. You are correct in that, Austin. So yeah, you are correct, sir. So they're not the same. Yeah, it's okay. I didn't know. I figured they're both in the media business. It's not crazy to assume they're the same thing. What's the short interest on AMC? I think it's like 16% from most places that I'm seeing. Around 16%, you know. All right, guys, we got 4 minutes or 6 minutes. I'm sorry. We got 6 minutes until the opening bell. All right, guys, let's do this. AMC, dropping down to the VWAP 2. Everything's kind of pulling back to the VWAP right before the bell, guys. So we got AMC, FULC, we've got ZEV, we got IMV. They're all pulling back to the VWAP here. Same thing with AHPI. So kind of strange. Everything pulling back to the VWAP right now. Hey, thank you, George. He says, John, big thank you for a great video a couple days ago. Great knowledge you spread towards your followers. Hey, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate the support for sure. Thank you, man. All right, guys, let's do this. 5 minutes, team, 5 minutes. Hey, what's up, George? Hey, what's up, Tariq? All right, guys, let's do this. Now we're going to stand up a little bit. Get ready for the opening bell, guys. Rise and shine today. Rise and shine for the opening bell. Oh, crap. I'm about to knock over some stuff. All right, there we go. All right. All right, let's do this, guys. All right. So, yeah, we got AHPI pulling back to the VWAP here. We've got AMC on the list as well, pulling back some underneath the VWAP. So, AMC just dumped down underneath 37. Let's see if it holds. 37 is an important level, I think, in the short-term movement of AMC. So, we'll see if it holds over 37 or not. We got IMV here pulling back to the VWAP as well. FULC pulling back to the VWAP. ZEV doing the same thing. FSR looks pretty strong still. Just waiting to see what we get, guys. Waiting to see some favorable movement. FSR, AHPI. So let's do this, guys. Here's the SPY itself. So the SPY is up to 440s. We're going to be watching that. AMD is at 108s. It's dipping down some. So maybe that's what's influencing these. Certainly possible. Here's 3680s, guys. 3680s. 3 minutes, guys. 3 minutes. Trading never gets old, bro. Yes, sir. Never heard of it, George. Check out this mug I got. Look at this mug. But AMC is dipping down some, guys. It's at 3680s. We're watching that. Let's see what we get. F-Cell. Yeah, F-Cells look strong. Fuel Cell Energy looks good. That's the OG Mortal Kombat. Hey, I like the new movie. Yeah, smash that like button, guys. Hit that subscribe button. We got ARCT, IMV, ZEV, FULC. Let's see. What do you guys think is going to bounce today at the opening bell? What I'm going to be specifically looking for today, guys, is pullbacks. At the opening bell, this is what I want to see. I want to see drops at the opening bell. Let me zoom in here. At the opening bell, this is what I want to see. I want to see drops, reclaims of the VWAP, and then pull back to it. That's what I really want to see. I want to see drops, reclaims of the VWAP, and then pullbacks to it. And then if we can bounce up, great. You know, I'm attacking a short bounce like that. And so this is really the pattern we're looking for. Again, we want to see drops at the opening bell, breaks above the VWAP, and then pulling back to it. Okay, here's something that's super important as well, is that when a stock opens up, something that's really important to understand is that when a stock opens up really extended above the VWAP, say a stock opens up like up here and the VWAP stays down here, what's almost always going to happen is that you're going to get a correction. Now, sometimes you get the correction and you get a move back up, But a lot of the time that correction doesn't happen. And so, or a lot of the time that move back up doesn't happen. And so say we open up here, we correct back to the VWAP, we may make a small pounce and then we rip down. That's certainly a common scenario in stocks. But the basic thing I'm trying to make you understand is that if a stock opens up really high above the VWAP, it's almost always going to correct back down. Not always, nothing is 100%, nothing's 100% in trading, but it certainly happens enough to understand and pay attention to, guys. All right, so we got less than a minute, team. Let's do this, team. Good luck. I wish you all the best today. We're going to get ready to attack the opening bell. We got 700 people here, and we got 15 seconds, 12 seconds, really 10 seconds. Good luck, guys. Let's do this. Here's FULC. We're going to be watching ZEV. Let's see what AMC does at the opening bell. It's still battling 37 here, too. So we'll see what we get. There's the bell, guys. All right, so let's see what happens. AMC underneath the VWAP. We can even look for that in AMC, the same pattern we just talked about. Here's ZEV. We're watching this, guys. Let's see what we get with it. Nothing crazy yet. We got FSR that's pushing up a little bit. IMV dropping down some. We've got ZEV that's down a little bit here as well. ZEV trying to bounce some. AMC down to 36.50. AHPI bouncing, ZEV bouncing. And again, I mean, look, guys, what did I say? Every time we open up extended above the VWAP, we're almost always going to correct back down. So we opened up at 10.09 here. So we opened up, let's see. We opened up at 9.88. So we opened up right here. And what happened? Correction right back down. You'll see this happen over and over again. AHPI is really ripping up, though, guys. Look at AHPI. All right, so here's AHPI. Ripped over the VWAP. Big move. All right, still looking at AMC. AMC's kind of consolidating here and trying to make a blast over the VWAP. So we'll see if it happens. Oh, wait, that's coffee. I can't drink coffee. We got to put this back. All right, guys. All right, so look at AHPI here, guys. AHPI is running. We're getting ready to trade. AMC just rejected the VWAP. We got IMV down. ZEV's pushing up. AHPI is pushing up. AMD making a huge rip here. All right. So AHPI trying to hold the VWAP here. All right, so I'm in AMD. Just hammered back down. I think I'm getting into it a little bit too early, but that's fine. We're going to sell here, of course. All right, so let's look at AMC. Dumping down. Huge drop. FSR just slammed up, guys. Just made a huge rip up. Huge rip. All right, so we're watching AMC come down. We're watching AHPI try really hard here. So we're scalping a little bit of AMD here, riding this breakdown. We made most of our money back in it. We're still in 50 shares. Just trying to ride the full breakdown here. There we go. All right, we just covered most of that. We're still riding this down here, attacking this short trend. All right, so we just got out of AMD, was able to capitalize and make our money back, plus some, attacking that downward weakness here. We're up small on the day, but we're green, and we'll still attack AMD if it looks good. Here's AMC right here. AMC is looking very weak, kind of pulling back some again. Nineteens. Attacking AMD again here on the short side. 25 shares. We're going to see if we get the full breakdown now. Whoa. Not what we wanted to see, of course, but we're going to give it time to correct back down. Very volatile movement in AMD. I'm just curious if it rejects here, is what I want to see. And it looks like it is. So we got a down wick. There's 50s. I'm trying to see if I want to scale into more of AMD here. Here, I got to change the music. I'm sorry. I just haven't been able to focus. Here, let me get this out the way. Sorry, guys. There we go. All right, we're going to add a little bit more into this. 50 shares. Cover a little bit more into that. There's 7s. There's 6s. Let's see if we break this low. We're going to protect ourselves a little bit more, taking a little bit more off there. Riding this down. See if we can break the under. There we go. That's what we wanted. Take a little bit more off. All right, so we basically scaled out. All right, so we got out before that massive rip too, which is always good. All right, so good open. We're up $20 today so far. Watching AHPI, guys, in penny stock land, and AHPI is just ripping up here. It's up to 1408s. We get a good little pullback. We'll attack that. Yeah, sorry. I know the music was fine. It's just not quiet. It's not calm enough to concentrate. It's just too much. Now, like this, on the other hand, is much more calm, and I can concentrate with this. I don't mind this little dip here. I think I'm late. Yeah, I'm late. Damn. Wanted it. Saw it happening. Just missed it. All right, so AMD is currently battling the previous closing price, and so that's a level I'm watching. Look at ZEV, guys. ZEV starting to make a move. Probably about to get halted, I'm assuming, here. MMAT still moving up, too. So, you know, we do have ZEV making a big rise, guys. Big comeback, big reversal here on the way up. AHPI has not put a red candle in, so there hasn't really been much of a place to enter, unfortunately. ZEV, though, this one is starting to completely reverse and head back up. It's at 1030s right now, so we're watching that as well. FTFT, TLRY, ZEV. Yeah, ZEV is the most interesting one for me right now. We're still watching AMD. Watching Apple, but Apple, I'm not trading Apple today. It's just not favorable lately. Whoa, somebody just got trapped here for ZEV. Wow, dude. Somebody just unloaded huge sizing into a bunch of people, man. That sucks. Sorry if you were in. if you were in ZEV just now, that is a rough drop. Some big time trader probably pumping it up to their following and then destroying it is what this looks like, to be completely honest. That's a nasty rejection, a nasty rejection, guys. So, you know, I'm sorry if anybody got stuck in that. That's a rough drop. That's a rough drop. Nasty. Scalping some more of AMD here. We're just kind of going back to what our edge is in. All right, so we got out of AMD, capitalized on that downfall from it, which is exactly what we were looking for. Currently up about $30 on the day. We'll take it. What else we got moving, guys? And we'll continue to short AMD if it sets up for us. Let me switch these Benzinga scanners over here. We got XL showing up on the list. XL is absolutely ripping up. Look at XL. IMV dumping down. XL up to 730s. Not really any red candles. AHPI had one pullback, one minute pullback here, and this thing just ripped up huge. AHPI is one of the strong ones. Scalping a little bit more of AMD here, grinding it up. And so we're up $30 alone on AMD. Up a little bit over 30 on the day. Like I told you guys, I'd short back into it if it bounced. And we did. We got Mile, M-I-L-E. Starting to rip up after a huge gap down today. Yeah, NNDM, guys, is ripping up. Mile, NNDM. UAMY. Scalped a little bit more from AMD just on the little drop here. You know, just kind of shorted into this little pop right here at 107s. We talked about that same strategy on the video. I see EZGO showing up on the Benzinga scans, and look at EZGO. Not enough volume for me yet, but EZGO is certainly interesting enough to pay attention to, I think, right now. AHPI, I think, is probably the best looking penny stock at this point in time. I'm curious to see if it holds at 1450 or 14, I guess, since it couldn't hold there. SPY is starting to completely reverse and head back up here. Yeah, here's the P&L. We're up $34 on the day. Here's AMC, not really holding much. So we'll see what we get with that, watching that. Here's the SPY. And so we got an AHPI with 25 shares. I just want to see if we can make another push back up. Sell a little bit, protect the trade. Such a small trade at this point in time. We're just going to see what we can capitalize on. There's 80s. All right, so we made a little bit there. Up about 40 on the day. Still see ZEV trying here. I'm not trading ZEV though. Too much risk. Let's see if AHPI can continue up, make that test of that whole dollar up there. Quick rejection at 15 for. There we go. I'm looking at AMD here. I'm going to short into a little bit of AMD here, just a very small amount. If you guys want to see it, you can. Just a very small amount. The previous closing price is right here as well. So like if you look at this, previous closing price is right above us too. And so I can hopefully get in with small size and just capitalize on very small, limited risk. Like that. So we just got out. You know, that's all we really wanted, is just to take small size, capitalize on it real quick. We're up 45 bucks on the day, slowly grinding our way back up. Looks like we got out right in time for that AMD trade. Still looking at AHPI to see if it holds support here. You know, here's AHPI. It's holding over 14. It's looking interesting. AMC's downtrending right now. But I'm curious to see if it holds over this 14 level. All right, so what do we see so far? ZEV, Hood, Fubo. SPY heading up, AMD testing previous highs, ZEB dropping down some. All right, so AHPI rejected at those highs again. AMD looks like it's trying to reverse and head back up here. And here's AMC. You know, AMC is sitting at 3610s, 3602s. EV and viruses, what a time to make bank. Yeah, for sure. We got AHPI pulling back to 1440s right now. So we're watching it. AMD, we're keeping an eye on it as well. NND ended up failing. ZEV is starting to push back up here. So here's ZEV. It's trying to get back up. Honestly, I don't trust this at all. I know there's big time traders that are waiting for longs to get trapped and then hammering them down. So yeah. Stonks can only go up. What's up, Try? Hope you're doing good, brother. So let me know what you all are watching, guys. Let me know what you're seeing today. I'm looking at AHPI, ZEV, Apple starting to rip, SPY starting to head back up. So we got some stuff we're paying attention to. Let me know what you're watching. So I'm scalping a little bit more of AHPI here, and I'm holding the last little bit to see if we can get a bigger move up here for it. We're holding 10 shares, so pretty small, but if, you know, this 10 shares can ride this thing all the way up to 15, then, you know, we really like it. And we'd like to see it test 15 again up here. There's 90s, there's 15, boom. 10s, let's see, we break highs up here. 25s, beautiful. Already got to get out there, so that's how you let 10 shares work for you guys. We're currently up 50 something on the day, 52 bucks. So we're grinding it up. MVST, Nick says. Yeah, MVST just reclaimed VWAP, got all the way up to the top of the range here at 1550s. Let's see what happens there. Let's watch it and see what we get. Oh, damn. Sorry, guys. So, riding my little bitty baby ZEV trade up with small size, capitalizing on it. There's a huge rip. So, made a little bit on ZEV, called the move, and was able to capitalize on that. Talked about it. NAOV. Yeah, we're up like $56 right now. NAOV is popping up here. Not enough volume for me to trade it yet, unfortunately, guys. Volume's just way too low here. There's just not a ton of it, and we just need more volume from me. Me personally, I need more volume. That's it. Yeah, I'm happy with the gains. You know, it's small. AMD breaking down here. I would have loved for a new candle to open up below this. Yeah, so let's see when a new candle's open up right now. And let's see if we can pop and I can short into the pop. We're going to add 10 shares here for AMD. And if we get a pop up, we'll add some more to it. 20 shares. keep adding some more on these little bounces. 30 shares. Up to 107.50 is where we'll add to. 40 shares now. And we'll see if we get this drop, that we can capitalize on. There's 28s, 27s. We're just kind of sitting here in AMD. I'm just waiting for a little bit larger breakdown right now. There we go. That's the breakdown we wanted. Take all that profit off. Ride the rest down here. Hold the last little bit. Let it ride. About 65 on the day. Get out there. I told you guys exactly what we were going to do in that trade and kind of walked through it. So, yeah, me too, Liana. Sounds like you and I are doing the same thing. Yeah, it's treating me good. Could have held a little bit of AMD, though. I'm a little bummed I didn't, but that's all right. See what else we get. And a little bit of Apple here. I told myself I wasn't going to trade it today, but I thought it was setting up favorably. If it breaks under 147.50, I'm just going to jump out of it and break even. All right, so we broke even there. Like I said, told you guys I would, and that's what we did. We made 1 cent. I'll take it. Shorting back into AMD slightly. Just on this quick little pop. 15 shares, very small. See if we can reverse right back down to 107s. And if not, we'll just get out. $25. You see the $0.25 holding his resistance at 107.25. Now, that could be our risk here. Told you guys exactly what I would do there. I mean, it's little pennies, but we're just grinding it up. That's all we can really do on the day. Is just kind of grind it up. When we see a favorable trend, we attack it, and even if it's small size, that's cool. Yeah, I know, Christy. Yeah, Christy, I know. Hey, what's up, Jono? What's up, brother? Yeah, and like I need a new day, or I need a green day. It's last 2 days have been red. A little confidence building day. Never hurt nobody. ZEV, guys, look at ZEV. I don't know what it's doing. I don't know if it's halted or like what. This thing is just kind of going crazy right now for ZEV. Y'all be careful with that thing, man. AHPI is holding at 14. It's back over it. Looks good. It's at 1450s. Hood flush. What's up, Terry? Yeah, Hood just dumped. Guess it wasn't a great day to buy it, but I mean, I'm in such small size. It's not a super impactful thing. DraftKings is doing great today. FULC giant rip to halt. Use your recovery VWAP strategy. Nice, Harry. Let's take a look at it. I don't think I've looked at that one today. Oof. That's a big move. Hey, good luck, brother. It's a big move. Current P&L $65 in profit right now. Nothing crazy. But you can see we're green in every symbol except for KXIN from pre-market. Every symbol we've traded since the opening bell, we're green. I don't even know if we've lost since the opening bell. So we'll see what we get. Apple pulling back to the VWAP some. SPY pulling down some. FULC should resume at 07. So in 1 minute, FULC should resume. That's rough. MMAT? Yeah, we can look at MMAT. It's been heading up, but starting to reverse back down now. Yeah, it's rough. Harry, I'm sorry to hear that, brother. AMD popping back up to 107.50. Hey, what's up, Slim? Man, I'm really thinking about AMD again. I think I just gotta wait, though. All right, so I'm attacking AHPI here. I've kind of scaled out a little bit more. 10 shares left, catching the rip. Just take profit into that bounce, though, and see if we can rip up on the rest. There's 25s. Such small sizing at this point in time that we're protected. We'll get out there. So, yeah, we're up a little bit over $70. We're up 71 bucks on the day. Not too shabby. Ooh, AMD rejected beautifully there. I wish I would have shorted it. I missed the AMD trade. Those are my favorite freaking trades to get involved with too. Look at AMD, man. AMD, beautiful VWAP rejection. Wish I could have shorted it into that pop. I was just focused on AHPI, which is fine. I mean, it's understandable, but man, missed it. Missed it. It is what it is. It happens, you know. Maybe we'll get another opportunity for it. We'll wait. But yeah. Here's AMC and here's AHPI. I mean, I don't mind trading AHPI again. Again, here's our new daily total right now. We're up $71, basically $70.50, which is great. You know, we'll take that. You know. We got the beautiful rip on AHPI, so I missed out on that, but that's all right. You know, it happens. Kind of looking at this pullback for AHPI. I don't know how I want to approach that. Thinking about it. What do you think of AHPI? Do you think I should short into this? I certainly could, I guess. I certainly could short into that. It's just about whether I want to or not, you know. I mean, I think if it consolidates over this $15 level, then we're in business. And like, that's ultimately what I want from this thing, is it to consolidate, you know, right around over 15. And if it does, then great, you know, we're in business. But if not, you know, that's all right. We just won't take the trade. What do you guys think of AHPI right now? You guys in it? Let me know. Lost a little bit just now on AMD. I got to go to the bathroom, guys, so I'll be right back. I got to go to the restroom, but I'll be right back. I'll play the music, and yeah. All right, we're back, guys. All right, so we're down, or we're up 60 on the day now, which is not crazy bad, but we'll see what else we can find. So we're down, or we're up 60 on the day now, which is not crazy bad, but we'll see what else we can find. All right. All right, so here goes AHPI. All right, so we got out of a little bit of AMD, small loss. I'm still thinking about AHPI. I'm gonna buy a little bit here, 25 shares. See how this goes. We're gonna let this roll and see how this goes. See if we can rip up. $25 shares might be a little bit too big of size here. We'll have to wait. What do you guys think? I mean, we're break even roughly, but I think we gotta be careful with the sizing. All right, so we're up slightly here. I don't know how we want to do this. Yeah, we're not doing that bad. Okay, we're capitalizing on that. Great. We're also nailing a short here in AMD. And we're out of the short too. So riding up this 10 share position still. And we're gonna slowly just capitalize on this as it goes up. And all right, so we used our existing cushion to take a swing on AMD and it worked out. I'll show you my P&L in a second. Shorting into that recent pop and then nailing that rip down. So we're having a great day so far. We really needed a day like this. So we're gonna give this last little 5 shares a little bit longer. Just to see if this thing can continue up, but it's a good day, that's for sure. How are you guys doing today? But the plan, all right, we're gonna get out of here now. Yeah. All right, so this is our P&L right now. We are currently up $107 basically. So really necessary day, really necessary day. This win is larger than my last 2 losses, which were consecutive days in losses. So we lost yesterday and the day before. We lost 73 yesterday and like 13 the day before. So we basically compensated completely for that with today's trading. And, it was necessary. Again, we built up a cushion of 60, 50, 60 bucks. And then we took larger sizing into this latest AMD bounce and, we were able to capitalize on it. We shorted into this pop here. And, the plan was to short into this pop and use this level as a risk. And so if it breaks above that level, right here, then we can get out and be break even on the day. But if it works out, then we can have a noticeably larger day, and that's what we did. And so we'll take it. Yeah, that's exactly what I did too, Liana. You're doing the same thing as me. Hey, what's up, Bill? All right, so yeah, again, here's my P&L on the day: 107, 106 bucks. We'll take that. And if we upload this to our trader view, let's see what our graph looks like now. Today I was really accurate. I only lost once, I think, after the opening bell. I'm going to call this TD Trades. All right, let's see how today goes. There we go. That's just what we needed. So yeah, not bad. $106 day. We are back to about $1,400 in the last 30 days of trading. I'm curious to see what my accuracy was specifically today. 57%. Not as good as I thought it would. I think my pre-market trade is negatively influencing this. Honestly, what I'm realizing is that my accuracy is honestly much higher than this. What they are doing here is they're grouping all of my AMD trades. They're grouping all the stocks together, right? So like this is just the number of symbols I've traded today, right? So if we look at I've only traded 4 different stocks today, and like that's all they're doing is just grouping them together. I've traded 6 different stocks today. So it's like, even though I've traded AMD like a bunch, they're acting like I only had 57% accuracy, when the reality is I probably had 70, 80, 90% accuracy. And I thought I did. Like, now that I'm realizing how they do this, now I'm kind of realizing my accuracy is way higher than 50%. And my risk reward ratio is solid. Look at this. My average winning trade, $31 today. My average losing trade, $8. But they're grouping all of my AMD trades together, and that's why the accuracy is so low. Where if they counted all of those trades, then of course my accuracy would be higher. Look at my profit factor today, guys. 7.56 to 1. That's pretty on point. Hold time for winning trades, 29 minutes. Hold time for losing trades, 8 minutes. Some of these must have been my pre-market trades, I guess. But yeah, great results today for sure. Largest gain today was $90. Largest loss was 13. I'll take it, Well, no, it's not that I have a scratch trade. It's that I traded AMD like 6 times today, and they counted as one trade. And so, sure, that's going to make my accuracy worse than it really is, because if you counted all the trades I got into with AMC, I would have multiple more winning trades, because of that, the accuracy is not correct, which is what I'm just realizing. Because like I was looking at this before and I was like, dude, like I have way better accuracy than this. And so again, my guess is my accuracy is probably closer to like 70, 80%, Yeah, SPY hitting all-time highs. Yeah, SPY broke all-time highs, got up to 440s, 444s, 443s. Interesting. But yeah, man, like I was kind of bummed out. I was like, man, my accuracy is only 50%, but now I'm realizing like my accuracy is way higher than this. Like they're just not showing you, like, here's all my trades today. Yeah, look, they're showing you that I only got into 2 AMD trades. That's not true at all. Like, I've gotten into like 6 trades today. So I don't know how they're uploading this or how they're deciphering between these, but like, that's the difference. Like, I've had 2 losses today, one on AMD and one on KXIN. I've had 1 loss since the opening bell, right? And so if we look at executions for AMD, 54, so we'll put it this way. Let's add 6 to this. All right. If we want to see what my accuracy really was today, let's add 6 to this. Okay. So we have, let's see, we get we got into, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 plus 6. So that's 12 trades with 2 losses, right? So it'd be 10 out of 12, which would give me an accuracy rate today of 83%, which honestly is exactly what I tested the strategy for. Like, it is 83%. If you look at the video title, if you look at the video title from this weekend, and I'll post this video here. So if you want to see it, like, the video's title wasn't a lie. The video's title literally said 83% accuracy with this crazy profitable scalping trading system. And again, if you guys want to see a full breakdown of like the system I'm using, if you want to see how I'm able to hit these results, yeah, I scale in and out for sure. That's why I just added 6, because 53 divided by 2, that's just going to give me an unrealistic number. I probably traded AMD 5 or 6 times, and so but again, there's the link. Watch that video if you want to see a full breakdown of like the system I'm using. Watch that video. We're gonna have a part 2 coming pretty soon. So John, do you read time and sales? No, I don't. I'm just gonna be honest. No, I don't. I don't read time and sales, and I honestly don't watch the level 2 a ton either. I watch the level 2 some, like mostly when I'm nervous in a trade, but aside from that, I don't really look at the level 2. There's too much manipulation going on there. Time and sales is a little bit better in my opinion, because time and sales is actually filled orders, as opposed to the level 2, which anybody can throw an order out there on a level 2 and then just cancel it to try to scare people out of the trade. And so I don't really use the time and sales like that. It's just not my preference. It doesn't mean I'm wrong either. I mean, I clearly have a profitable system here. You know what I mean? Again, clearly have a profitable system. So it's one of those things where it's just I haven't found a ton of necessity to use those things. It's not saying that I can't say you can't use them to find an edge. It's just not my style of trading. I don't need to use it. The system is very effective without necessarily looking at it. The only like, I use the level 2 and I use it to judge price action, but I don't have to, and it's not significantly changing my system whatsoever. You know what I mean? Yeah, but it doesn't mean people don't do it, Grape. It's hard to prove that they're spoofing it. I mean, a lot of the time, like, what are they going to say? Like, hey, I threw that order up there and then I decided to cancel it because I didn't like the trade anymore. Something happened on the chart. Prove that that's not what happened. Prove I was spoofing it. They're not going to be able to. So it certainly happens. I mean, of course, the level 2 is highly manipulated. I think objectively speaking, everybody can all agree on that. AMD breaking down big too right now. SPY pulling back some. And again, we shorted into these pops. I mean, we shorted into this one and this one right here, really. And these back here. The only time we stopped trading is when it broke over this. But once we got rejected here and started to break down, we started buying up or shorting into these little pops and riding it down. Worked really, really well. It was really, really effective too. Yeah, I know, Grape. I know, bro. Also, guys, if you want to help support your boy here, go check out Top Step. Top Step funds traders in the futures market. So listen, guys, if you're like me and you want to scalp just like me, if you want to use these scalping strategies, a lot of the time I'm watching the SPY. And the SPY, you can find momentum trades using the SPY. There's a lot of opportunity to trade the SPY. And through Top Step, you can actually do that. You know, Top Step is a funded account program for futures. And in the futures market, there's no PDT rule. And so what they do is they give you a demo account. And if you can hit their profit target on that demo while following their rules, then they fund you the same amount. The base one's $50K. It's $165 a month. You can get 20% off of that if you use my link. And ultimately, you know, it's a way to get started in trading, get started in futures, and get around the PDT rule. You know, you can trade the SPY and the E-mini all day, and there's volatility and momentum to target on the SPY and E-mini. And so, you know, there's no PDT rule in futures. This is a company that funds traders once they prove they're profitable. And once they do fund you, you get an 80% split. So you get to keep 800, they keep 200. It's a proprietary firm in the futures market. And again, there's no PDT rule in futures, and they do it for Forex as well. And so if you're interested in trying it with Forex, you could do that too. They pay out millions of dollars every year in withdrawals. And so, you know, traders are at least making money from them. And again, they pay out millions. This year, they paid out over $2.7 million already. Last year, they funded over 6,000 traders. And so if you want to check them out, plus help support the channel, hit the link, go check it out. You know, I'm certainly biased in their favor because I get a commission if you sign up through me, but good way to help support the channel. And I think it's a good option if you want to scalp like me, but you might not have $30,000 to do it. You can try to get funded through them, and you know, it works. You know what I mean? So check them out. There's the link. Hey, my man, return and bounce off the VWAP is such an effective method. I haven't really lost on a trade in the last couple weeks. There's been a few I've had to hold a bit longer, but that's it. Yeah, exactly, man. It's such a powerful thing. Like, people need to understand the significance of the VWAP and how to use it, because that's the basics of my system. And again, powerful system. These results, like I said, my accuracy is way higher than 50%. I'm just now realizing. And these results are ridiculous. Like, look at the details from today, for instance, just trading off of the VWAP, just from today. You know, number one, again, this is not accurate. This accuracy rate is not correct. I traded AMD at least 6 times. And so they're grouping all of my trades and symbols together. So instead of giving me 6 trades with AMD, they're giving me 1. And so my point is, my accuracy rate today would be at least 80%, at least. All right, so just to, you know, clarify that. And then aside from that, so I'm running with an 80% accuracy rate, and then I'm running with a 7.56 to 1 profit factor. That's huge, absolutely huge. My largest win was $90 today. My largest loss, $14. You know, my average winning trade, $31. My average losing trade, $8. 80% accuracy, good risk reward. The VWAP is an extremely powerful tool if you can find stocks that are trending with it. And yeah, that's how you get those results. Extremely powerful. Another way you can help support the channel, guys, is by go checking out Webull. If you open up an account on Webull, you get a free stock. If you deposit $5, you get another free stock. And so if you open up an account, you get a free stock. And if you deposit $5, you get another free stock. So just for opening up an account on Webull, depositing $5, you get 2 free stocks. Webull has free paper trading, 0 commissions, and free scanners. Guys, that's an easy sell. Go check out Webull. We all are slacking if you don't have a Webull account and if you haven't taken advantage of the free stock promotion. And I'll put it at the link here if you want to check it out. Help support your boy. I get a free stock too. We all win, and you can help support the channel there. How long did it take you to get to where you are at? Years. You know, I mean, I was scalping like this, to be honest, 2 years ago. So it probably took me 2 years. Yeah, for sure, Ado, for sure, brother. No, I'm looking for that right now because I'd really like to see what my accuracy rate long term is at, and I'm kind of bummed about TraderView for doing that. There has to be a way. Let me see. Yeah, I'm trying to. I wish they had a way, man. I mean, we could look at my trades view and see, you know, AMD. I mean, I can calculate it this way. I can. So I just like to see it total, not just today. But yeah, they don't do it. Side, duration, intraday. Yeah, there's no way to really break it down like that, unfortunately. We can go into details with AMD. Yeah, so let's see how many. I'll tell you my accuracy rate today just by breaking this down. Hold on one second. So here's my actual trades today on AMD. Yeah, it's a bunch. So we entered short, 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 long, long, long. So that's one. Short, 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 long, long, short, long. That's two. Cover, cover. So that's two trades. Short, short, long, long. That's three trades. Short, that's four trades. Short cover, that's five trades. Short cover, that's six. Short, 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 that's 40 shares. That's seven. Short cover, that's eight. Short, 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 that's 60 shares. That's 75 shares. Cover half, add more to it. Cover all, so that's nine trades. Short, big, this is the big swing I took, and then this is 10. So that was 10 trades on AMD today. 10, right? So with 10 trades on AMD, and then let's look, you know, we traded AHPI a bunch of times too, and we didn't lose it all on any of them. So let's look at this. That's 10 trades on AMD. Let's add this up. We'll see what my accuracy rate is today. We'll see what my scalping accuracy rate is today. So that's 10 trades on AMD. That's what I said. I knew it was at least six. And then we've got long cover, that's one. Long cover, that's two. Long cover, 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 that's three. Long cover, that's four. So that's four trades on AHPI. So 10 on AMD, four on AHPI. And then that's basically it. Everything else I only traded once. And so with that said, we've got one trade on Apple that was green, or no, break even. One trade on ZEV that was green. So that's one green. So far we've got 14 green trades, 15. 16 here. So that's another green trade. Or no, so that's, I got to start over. So that's 14, 15, 16. All right, so that's 16 green trades and two losses. Okay, so 16 green trades and two losses. That's 14 out of 16. Let's do the calculation. That is 87.5% accuracy rate. So that is 87.5% accuracy rate, almost 90% accuracy. And that's more realistic. I looked at these stats before and I was like, man, I was like 50% accuracy. I was like, dude, like it doesn't feel like I'm running at 50%. So it's finally, honestly, it feels really good to confirm that like I am doing way better in accuracy than these stats are telling me. So yeah, today we ran at almost 90%, 87.5%. I'm going to round it up to 88% for bragging rights. Yeah, FULC is absolutely ripping up. Huge moves here. I'm done for the day though, guys. I'm not going to trade anymore. I'm not going to give back any of these profits. I made my $100 plus, and we're just going to chill. Yeah, yes, Enduro, basically. I'm just switching the side. Mitch is doing good, man. He's the main editor over there at Benzinga, John. He's doing well, man. Hey, nice 8-0. Hey, happy to help, brother. Glad to see you killing it, man. Glad to see you doing well. But yeah, hey. I mean, I'm trying to adjust how the stats are calculated in my trader view settings. Let me see. Trade settings. Okay. All right, so let's see if this helps. I don't think it did. I think it's still the same. Yeah, that didn't help. I'm trying to mess with trader view settings now. I went to trade settings. I did the yeah, it's not going to adjust it. That sucks. All I know is like I can sleep better knowing that my accuracy rate is certainly higher than 50%. My accuracy rate, I would say, like on average, if we're including like winning days and losing days all together, I would say my accuracy probably hovers around 70 to 80% with this system. Yeah, SRDS. Yeah, AMD is bleeding out hard. Hey, thank you, Billy. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you, man. Appreciate the support, bro. Hey, you as well, man. Have a good day, brother. I'm trying to see if there's another way to change how it's done, but I don't think there is. Let me try re-adding these trades. So I updated it to split when possible. The only problem is the details. It's not showing up. So let me try to maybe delete today's. That's all I can think of is delete today's trades. And then yeah, we got two-way coming back. All I could try to do is maybe delete today's trades and then re-upload them and see if it does the right way. Oh wait, let me see. Yeah, we'll delete and then we'll re-import these. And see if that works. Two-way should be coming back in here. He wanted to. It did. It merged the trades. Good, man. This is exactly right. Thank you. Sheesh, man. That's right. Okay, much better. Much better. All right. All right, so I have my one break-even trade. This is correct. Finally, man. That is correct. So 79% accuracy is what it's giving me today. That's what I thought. I'm sitting there like, damn, like it should be doing much better than that. And again, it's what I thought, which is that basic, we're getting into basically 1-to-1 reward to risk ratio trades and extremely high accuracy. So 15 winning trades today, 3 losing trades, 1 scratch. I actually made money in the scratch trade. So that one should be added to the count, but I digress. It's okay. I still think they added one together when they shouldn't have, but this is noticeably better. This is noticeably better. I wonder if it's going to do it for all of my trades, though. It's not. Okay, so I'd have to go back and re-upload all my trades back there, which I don't feel like doing right now. All right, let's get 2-way. Hey, what's up, brother?
Hey.
What's up, man? All right.
Bro, what the frick?
What? What happened?
No, this market is crazy.
Oh, bro,
Man.
I've been making money, man. I'm up over $100. I'm happy with it.
Nice. Nice. Yeah, I took a couple of trades on Folk. I was up like close to $200, and then I had like a break-even stop before I freaking teleported back up to high a day. And then Zev, I fought that one a little bit, but now I'm up a little bit on that one as well. Definitely difficult. not an easy day today, at least for the
Right.
short side.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. I was shorting AMD. I'm telling you, you need to get into those mid and high caps, brother. I'm telling you, AMD, bro. Like I could short that thing all day, dude.
Yeah.
The mid and high caps, they're profitable, bro, and they're more stable. They're more stable. Like when they trend, they trend. You don't have to worry about some big boy coming in with millions of shares just manipulating the stock.
Right.
I mean, you do, but they're just more stable. That's what I made most of my money with today.
Nice. Yeah, I see a nice breakdown on the VWAP once it had that false breakout, came right back on there.
Oh yeah, that's when I shorted into it. I got in heavy there.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, it was. It's funny because like on Zev, I was talking to because like I think I told this before. I get on the team call with my I have like eight tabs.
Was it the Zipper crew? The Zip crew?
The Zipper gang. The Zipper gang.
Yeah, the Zipper gang. I knew it was something like that.
Yeah. So it's funny because like Zev had a really weak opening, right? It was really like volume. And I told my guys, I was like, listen, this is just weird for it to have such a big move pre-market and then just for kind of like look like it's going to fade off in light volume. It doesn't make any sense. So what was pissed, I put an order at a 10:45, right? And it teleported right at 10:45, but my order was sitting on the ask, so it didn't fill. So it went from 10:45 down to 9:41 in one candle. I was pissed, so pissed. But anyways, it was just cool to see like, able to, again, screen time. You anticipate these things kind of happen. And then I knew there was a potential squeeze that was going to come, and sure enough, it did come. Now I'm looking at Folk. Folk looks like it's kind of pulling back a bit. Maybe the trend that it's been doing is maybe over, so I may look too short on pops here.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Hey, well, do your thing, bro. Do your thing, bro. Hold on, Carol's coming over here poking me in the back. Oh, a little bit too close there. Hey, you all right?
Yeah. How's it going?
Oh,
Carol's here.
Hey, Carol. How you doing?
Yeah, I don't know if she can hear you. Honestly, look, wait, we got speakers. Look, oh no, if I turn it off, then there's going to be an echo. It's not going to work. But just made my money in the stock market, All right, I made money and lost every on AMC so far. I'm probably about getting ready to close it down now, baby. I've been up since 4, so. And then I know Two-Way wanted to talk about something. What you want to talk about, brother?
Yeah, so on August 17th, MIC is going to be having our 3rd annual boot camp, which is really cool. So the boot camp is very unique to what we typically do. It's a 2-day session, I believe. Yeah, it's going to be for 2 days, and I'll give you the agenda that we're going to be doing for MIC's boot camp. So we're going to be doing. Alex is going to be showing us how to identify stocks the right way. Bao is going to be doing live trading, so he goes by Monorock for the first 2 hours of the day. Then Tom Diesel is going to be going over a class is how to never blow up your account again. Joe Kelly is going to show you how to be a full-time trader, just trading 1 hour a day. Then James Freeland is going to have successful routine of a day trader, exclusive broker. For the cheapest location commission, so that's going to be Cobra. Austin, one of our other moderators, who's going to have a lesson on momentum trading secrets. And then if you're interested in taxes, then you might be beneficial for this for you, John. We got Brian Rivera from Tax Trader CPA. He's going to be telling us how to maximize trading taxes, how to really, and he also couples businesses. So he talks about that. Harry Haas is going to talk about how to identify parabolic runners. And then from the last lesson we have is basically, no, it's going to be giveaways. We actually got some major giveaways that's happening. They're going to be giving out one of Alex's trading monitors. I think they're like $500. They're going to give that away. Going to give out one month membership to MIC, an annual membership to MIC, a lifetime membership to MIC, and they're also be giving out a one-on-one 1 hour long mentorship with Alex Temez, and that's going to be open up to everybody. So John's going to be dropping a link where you guys can sign up for that. It's going to be huge.
Oh, here's the link right here. So Again, I don't have any affiliation with them, but I trust Two Way and seems like a good group over there. So if y'all want to check that out, check out, help support Two Way and them over there. Seems like a good group. And if they're giving away free stuff, y'all go check them out. There's the link. We posted it in the chat right there, and I also got their YouTube right here. If you want to check out their YouTube channel and subscribe to that as well, let me find the link.
Yeah, and if you guys join MIC, you're going to be getting a survey as far as like how you found us and everything like that. I will really appreciate it. I don't get paid for this, but at least just a recognition. If you put in my name as far as like who referred you to MIC, I don't get paid for the referrals at all. It's just recognition as far as like bringing you guys over to MIC.
Right. Yeah, for sure. Y'all check it out. There's the links in the chat, guys. And yeah, we'll include the link in the description as well. I'll go ahead and throw that up there. Let me find it. And so if you're watching the stream later, at a later point in time, you can just check the description and you'll be able to find it. So
perfect.
But yeah, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. I've been up since 4 a.m., so I'll probably go lay down or do something else. But yeah, guys, y'all go check out that stuff. I'll put all the stuff in the description. Let me find the YouTube link. And so, yeah, y'all can just check it out. If y'all need to find it, you can find it there. And yeah, guys,
cool.
Good luck for the rest of the day.
See you guys.
Later, guys. All right.